Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Let me adjust the volume here because I was farming yesterday, so I turned the volume down. Okay, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. It's noon. Oh, okay, sorry. I look. I'm used to saying good morning because you know what? I'm the streamer, so only my time zone matters. Only my time zone matters, and it's 10 o'clock a.m. So good morning, everybody. You're supposed to say good morning back. I'm just kidding. Hello. Real quick before we get started, in chat, my friend Banshee in chat, you can see hi Banshee. Banshee, she just started Reverse 1999 today, and she was asking for help. And you know what I realized? I have been playing this game since launch in global, and I have no idea what the new player experience is like. So I went over a couple of new player guides that came out for anniversary, just because from content creators, mostly because a lot of the content creators create new player guides for anniversaries because of all the polls that gets thrown at you. So it's a really good time to start the game. And we're trying to figure out how to give her some poll advice. So, guess what? Banshee pulled Paper Heron pull 1. So that's in the bag. She doesn't need to worry about that. She's doing great. So I think what I recommended, and I wanted to see if you guys agreed with me here, what I recommended is actually pulling up, not this one, that's a full 100, that's a free 100 pull banner. Actually, which character? Because okay, here's the thing. So, like, she loves Medicine Pocket, and Medpog is free on the new player 6-star selector after you complete 2-5. But I was saying to hold off on that because if you pop someone on the rate up banner on the free 100 pull rate up banner here, and you lose, there's a chance that she'll grab Medpog. So who do you guys think would be the best character to put on the free summon banner? Because Banshee, do you have like a free 100? Because the free 100 pull should have stacked.
The Wild Rover gifted a tier 1 sub to Banshee Noises. They have given 10 gift subs.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the 80 stream streak as well. I was thinking probably Kiparina. Can I even look at the pool? Is Kiparina on this pool? I can't even. I don't even know if. Hang on. Let me pop this up real quick. Kiparina's not on this poll. Okay. When was the cutoff for Snow of Duosho? Snow of Duosho. Duosho. Sorry, my bad. Hang on. Oh, okay. Hang on. We got it. Okay. Someone made a handy dandy infographic. 3.1 units is the cutoff. I mean, if honestly, in that case, you could probably throw Tooth Fairy on there, because like what I was recommending for her is going for the 100 free pulls on this for their rate up, and then actually flipping over to like Revelation of Water. And putting like Kiparina and somebody else in this slot, because like normally Revelation of Water isn't worth it, right? But like for a brand new player, it's not a bad deal. Or I suppose, but Kiparina wouldn't be on Ripples either, would she? I don't think Kiparina's like probably the most important part, I would say. Kiparina's also not on Ripples. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's not. But I know you can pick Kiparina for Revelation. So I'm wondering if that would be good advice. Like pop someone like either because she's got Paper Hair, and either get like probably Tooth Fairy, I would say. Pop Tooth Fairy on here, grab Tooth Fairy, and then put Kiparina and like on Lee on here. I think that's what I'd recommend. Because, like, if Medpuck is your only, like, okay, I love this character, I want to go for them, you can grab them off of the 2.5 selector, no problem. My issue is Banshee can't do endgame content. Oh yeah, I know that she can't do endgame content at the moment, and she doesn't need to worry about. I'm not too worried about endgame content. It's just like because of how Anniversary's set up, she can at least get most of a team, which I think would serve her better than just like getting a bunch of scattered characters at the moment. That's all. Like, Paper Heron, especially for a beginner who's going through the story, is going to be just fine on her own. But because it's Anniversary and there's a bunch of free shit that you can get, you might as well, like, at least try to get a team. My approach is pick whoever feels neat. I'm really against the optimal. I only play ZZ, though. You cannot get away with that here. No. Like, you don't absolutely need, oh god, this character's bricked if you don't have X, Y, and Z, because again, it's within an endgame discussion context, but characters just do feel a lot better to play when they're at least with synergistic characters. You don't need, like, the perfect team unless you're doing high-end, high-end game content, but having characters, like 2 or 3 characters that synergize in a team out of the 4 slots, you can still feel like a really big difference. Understand Paper Heron's team required. I do understand that, but both of the videos that I saw recommended that as well for new players, and these are content creators who are into like high-end game stuff. So again, Banshee doesn't need to worry about Euphorias and stuff now because she's just starting out, but she'll at least have the units. That's my point. Euphoria is the easy part. Whenever she gets down there, whenever she actually needs to worry about getting those Euphorias, sure. Paper Heron's fantastic because she's a limited unit. She's very strong. She'll serve you just fine. So, Banshee, what Euphorias are is, they're items that you farm for that are buffs for individual characters. And the characters on Paper Heron's team, in order to perform optimally, want those buffs. So, Paper Heron's team is, like, fairly easy to get, but also in order to, like, make it optimal, you want to farm for the other characters' buff items, and that's, like, you don't need to worry about that right now. That's, like, way down the line, but at least, like, you'd have the characters in your pocket. So, what I would say... there's another limited banner up as well, but you wouldn't have anybody to run with them. That's the thing. Let me see here. Okay, so what I would recommend for sure is putting Tooth Fairy on the 100 pull rate up banner, because you should have like 100 free pulls on that. That should have stacked, so you don't need to spend anything on this. I'd probably put Tooth Fairy here. Use up your 100 pulls. And then put Anon Lee and Kipperina on Revelation of Water. Not pink. What am I doing? Just, if you're doing Revelation of Water, make sure that you do... Yeah, I was double checking here. Make sure you do single pulls if you end up doing this one, because the pity on this one doesn't carry over either. That's why it's, like, not a really good thing to do if you're established, but for a brand new player, I think it's worth it. Put Anon Lee and Ripples. But does Ripples carry over? Oh, you're saying to put it for the guarantee instead? And because it carries over. You'd recommend that over the chance to get Kipperina? Because Kip Arena's stupid fucking strong. You're right, yeah, Ripples does carry over to banners of the same name. You're right. Anyway, first and foremost, put Tooth Fairy here. Use up your 300 pulls for sure. And then what Immortal You is suggesting is Ripples on the Water instead of Revelation. Because the pity for Ripples on the Water carries over to other Ripples on the Water banners, and this is a choose your own selector. Choose your own right up. It's also a much better value because your chosen 6-star is guaranteed. The first time you proc the 6-star. Yeah, no, Immortal You's right. Yeah, no, I would go with that instead. Save Kip Arena for some other time. Yeah, Tooth Fairy on the 100, and then on Lee, 4 Ripples on the Water. And then that way you can at least absolutely guarantee her. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. The beginner's banner is also worth it, but you can, like, that doesn't go away. It's kind of like all of the other, it's like how it works in Genshin, where the banner's just going to be there until you pull on it, so don't worry about it now, because you can always pull on it later. But yeah, that's Immortal You's right. I would do that as well.
Time is like a cold river flowing rapidly. Whoever falls into it.
Yeah, so do Tooth Fairy first because you should have 100 free pulls on that banner. You shouldn't have to spend anything on this one. You shouldn't have to spend any of the little bunnies here. You shouldn't have to spend any Unilogs on it at all. But yes, wishes wise, yes, because then that way you might lose to somebody interesting. You might lose to Medpok. Anyway, sorry, hang on. Check out the skin. I wanted to show you this Medpok skin. What the fuck are they? I'm blind. I'm pretty sure since Kip Arena's gonna get a rerun next patch because she has a skin coming soon. Oh, true. She does have a skin coming out.
Nice.
I forgot about that. It's like a daily pull thing. Yes, it is a daily pull thing. I'm not sure when it... Because I know it does stack. So if you don't have 100 available right now, you'll be getting 10 every day that does stack. So if you miss a day, you're not going to miss out on those 10 pulls. I wasn't sure exactly how it worked. If you don't have the 100 available to you right now, it'll stack every day. But yeah, I know it's a lot to ask to, like, wait. But, like, we still have, like, 2, oh no, we still, wait, it's like, yeah, Ripples on the Water still has 20 days left on it. If we're doing the Ripples on the Water instead, you still have 20 days here, so, like, it's kind of like, oh shit, I have to wait, like, 10 days and do, like, a free 10 pull every day. Yes, I would recommend that. And then at the end of that, actually wouldn't, like, have you set Ripples yet? Like, don't set it just yet. At least you already set it. If you already set it, it's fine. No, I wouldn't you, oh! Yeah, I guess you could use it on, on this one, because, like, you can't... Wait, I mean, I guess you could change it. I mean, okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Tooth Fairy is also in the 50-50 loss pool. Or, sorry, Anon Lee is also on the 50-50 loss pool, right? So if you want to do it super optimally, which I would personally recommend because you're a beginner and there's no rush at all, I would wait until you're finished all 100 pulls on this banner first. Because best case scenario, you lose your 50-50s to Anon Lee and Medpog. And then you can select somebody else for here. Because Ripples on the Water, you can change at any time, as long as you haven't pulled the 6-star yet. That's what I would recommend, personally. And that way you can, like, spend the next 10 days just kind of taking your time with with the story, so you don't have to feel rushed or anything. You just take your time with the story. I think they fixed the translation, but the first couple of chapters are kind of like, I'm pretty sure they tweaked it. But when the game came over to global, the first couple of chapters were very scuffed translation-wise. I think they fixed it. But the first couple of chapters might need a bit more attention. I think they fixed it though. I haven't reread it since. So I should wait in pulling and just get med from the free selector. Yes, absolutely. Or like, basically hold on to everything until you're finished your 100 free pulls. If you do not get medicine pocket from your 100 free pulls, use your selector on medicine pocket. If you don't get Unending from your 100 free pulls, then use your pulls for Unending. Like switch this to Unending, and then use your pulls there. Just because they're all on the loss, in the lost pool, so you might get lucky and grab them on the way. Yeah, and that video I sent you, is an hour long. It's like, you don't have to, I wouldn't recommend sitting there and watching the video, but definitely bookmark it, because like, he has timestamps for different guides for beginners, like how to level, what certain things are, etc, etc. So it's just a really good reference point if you don't want to like read a guide. Just bookmark the video, and if you have a question or something, just see if he's covered it in his video. Is Tooth Fairy or Unending more important, like, generally? In Paper Heron's team, I think they're about equal importance. I think Tooth Fairy's a little bit more important, I would say. Tooth Fairy's also a little bit more flexible in my experience, especially as a beginner. But like, as a new player, if you're taking your time and you're playing consistently, you're not gonna have any problem grabbing both. They just dump pulls on you. It's because and as they should, because it's a very team-based game. It's like if HSR gave out more pulls. It's like, okay, yeah, you want, the best team is X, Y, and Z. You want to grab those characters. So, but yeah, I hope that helps. Thank you, Immortal You, for the help. Speed. Okay, but don't speed run the story, though, because you're not going to use that selector until 10 days from now. You're not going to be using that selector until 10 days from now, remember? Because, like, you might get lucky on the free pulls and grab them as a 50-50 loss. And then that way you can use that selector on somebody else. Oh, yeah, there are also a lot of... there's a lot of codes in the game as well. I can't even fucking keep track of them. I'll try to find them and pop them in the thread. I'll ping you in the thread here in the Discord server. But there's like they just throw codes at you like all the fucking time. It's hard to keep track. But yeah. Yeah, you get Medpod gets unlocked in that selector at 2-4. So let me just show you. Let me just show you real quick. So you're starting here. Okay, so this is chapter 1, right? Medpoc is selectable here, I think. So it's not a lot of reading. You do not need to rush at all. Like it's like she'll get there real quick. You'll get there very quick. So what else?
When I was in St. Petersburg, I often took a walk along
Oh,
the
also
country
add
path.
me.
There were black locust and white birch trees on both sides.
Here, add me. But yeah, I think that's about it. Immortal You, what's your pull plan? Because I have the sneaky feeling it's going to be 3.5 collab, 3.6, 3.7. I'm waiting for Enigma. That's all I care about right now. I'm waiting for this guy. This tired suicidal fuck. I'm waiting for this dude. Finish off my Dynamo team. Finally, we have him, the Dynamo Sustain. Other than that, I'm not, other than that, I'm not really looking forward to anybody at the moment. Maybe, like, I'll play through the story and change my mind on that or anything, or something, but right now I'm good. I just have so many fucking characters. Screw Lorenz, I'm going for the other leader. Lorenz, I grabbed Beryl on a whim because Broom took me, like, no pulls. And I'm like, okay, well, I have all of these pulls for Broom. I'll try to get Beryl, and I got Beryl. So I have Beryl, and I really like Marsha's design, just in general, so I went for Marsha. And I already had Isolde, so I just got her Euphoria. So Lorenz would slot in perfectly there, but I'm like, I don't know, it depends. It depends on how many pulls I have available, because I'm on guaranteed right now. At least I think I am. Hang on, let me double check that.
I often took a walk.
Hang on, let me check that. Hang on, let me check that. No, hang on. What did I last pull on? It wasn't this one, because this one doesn't carry over. It wouldn't have been this banner. What did I pull on last? Would it be here? Oh, yes, yeah, it would be here, because it's time limited. Yeah. So I pulled for Rabuska, and I got Windsong right after. So I lost my 50-50 there. So I'm on guaranteed for my banner. So we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna try to get Lorenz, maybe the Poison unit, collab units, Enigma, and the next limited unit. Hell yeah. Oh yes, Ezio. A part 2 for the Assassin's Creed collab would be awesome. Because I have Ezio, I have Cassandra. It looks like we're getting one collab a year, though. And this year it's going to be Atomic Heart. Which I'm not, like, super excited for, but I've never played Atomic Heart, so that's probably why. And also I have Lucy, so that's probably why. But yeah. There is that new Poison unit. She's, the Mexican girl, right? At least I think she's Mexican.
The divination signs I see through the arcane energy and water are not that clear
Anywho.
most of the time.
Thanks for your help, Immortal You. I hope that was helpful, Banshee. Hey, Yeppers Peppers! If you, I know it's late for you, so you're probably heading to bed, but if you have any other questions, here, let me ping you in the Reverse 1999 channel, so I can drag your ass in there. There we go. It's very quiet in there. It's just us and like 10 other people. Alright. Let's get started. Chapter 13, Unbending Will. He'd rather die than surrender. You're not going to bed for a bit, you're chilling for now? Alright, good stuff.
Move!
Well, if you watch this stream, you'd only have to pay attention to half of the story event, so. Because I finished halfway through. The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march the streets. Like a long cobalt dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. Turn-based gotchas are so fucked up and evil, and for what? Are you talking about the caption I led with? Two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
Hey, Cobalt. Hello, oh damn, I missed part 1 then. Welcome to chat. Yeah, I tend to split my gotcha events between Saturday and Sunday, so we did the first half yesterday, and we're doing the second half today.
I see. Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
Absolutely, Banshee. Just to let you know, there's like, this is very self-contained, so it wouldn't contain like any. I mean, at least I don't think it would contain any major spoilers for the story unless it references something big. But yeah, no, thank you for hanging out.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured.
Do you want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Young Wu still wants to speak, but their chief raises his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop.
This is it.
Hey, Avian. The house before them lies at the street's end. Its doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape out through the cracks. The Red Cross stole your platelets yesterday? Well, I hope you're feeling better today. Thanks for dropping by.
The source was right. Y'all are gathering here.
I agree, Immortal You. It's nice to not have, well, I mean, like, it is nice that the events are self-contained. I like the fact that it has, an event archive. I'm looking at you, Genshin fucking Impact. I'm getting more and more disillusioned with Genshin every single day. This upcoming patch is a fucking joke. I am so close to just tapping out. I might have a going away party. You know what we'll do? We're gonna stream, how do you pronounce it? Paralogism? That 1 month set event that wasn't voiced for 2 years. Because it's voiced now. So I think we're gonna stream that, and then I'm gonna uninstall. Because I think I'm done. I think I'm done for now. I need a break. I think I'm finished. Cheng He-guang clenches his fist toward the door, then lifts it in a sharp, upward motion. See you later, Rover. The metal bolt falls with a clang.
Move in.
Better yet, at least I'm getting a gift card out of it. Wait. Is everything okay? Or did they just give you gift cards now? Last time I went was years ago. And they gave me a cookie, and they said I could have soup the next time around, but then, like, Josh's car got broken into, and out of all the things they stole, one of them was my, like, donation card, and I'm like, what the fuck are you gonna do with it? Like, they went through the wallet, and they took the card, and I'm like, what? And I just been too lazy to go back and get it since. There's a massive platelet shortage right now, so they're giving out gift cards to rope people in. Oh, shit! I didn't know that. They need to do more of their advertising. Hang on. Alberta Platelet Drive. Alright. Okay, cool. I bookmarked it. He draws his blade and throws the door open. The constables pour into the small square courtyard, ringing their reversion bells.
Patrol constables! Civilians, stay back!
Friendship ended with Genshin, now HSR is my best friend, the irony is immaculate. I know, right? If you told me I'd be like this like 2 years ago, I would have shot you, probably.
By whose order are you here? Who gave you the right?
Hi, Beta Bash!
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them.
But yeah, just I used to laud Genshin Impact for being free-to-play friendly. And the fact that you could be so flexible with team builds and you could have fun with different characters and throw, like, stupid artifact sets on them and make stupid shit work if you knew how the game worked. It used to be fun. It used to be fun. And it started doing a turn, like, around Fontaine. Neuvillette was the most massive red flag. It was the first red flag to an eternity of hurt. But Fontaine itself was still okay, in my opinion. It had the regional gimmick, but the regional gimmick wasn't super restrictive, and, like, you could still, it was kind of annoying, but you could still pull it off. And then after Fontaine, it's just been all downhill from there, with regards to power creep, with regards to the strength of characters, with regards to how shitty endgame is. But yeah, the free-to-play patch income has been dog shit for, like, the past 4 or 5 plus patches. We're getting 60 free-to-play pulls next patch. 60. That's not even enough for one round of soft pity. and they're releasing 2 new characters next patch. It was leaked by very reliable people that one of the characters next patch was going to be going to standard. It was going to be Lowen. And I believe that leak was real. And I believe that they pivoted that because he makes an outstanding standard unit, but his power is dog shit as a limited unit. Like, there is no reason to pull him as a limited unit unless you really, really like him. But he was a fantastic standard unit. And then Leaguer was like, yeah, he's going to standard. And it was like, okay, awesome. We'll pick him up in September. Nope. They switched him over to limited for no fucking reason. And he's not good enough to be pulling 60 pulls, dog. We have like 2 events for 6 weeks next patch. We have 1 flagship event. One of the events right now, I shit you not, one of the events in Genshin Impact right now is you walking around and collecting orbs. And I mean literally walking, as in like you hit control and you walk. You have to walk within line of sight of the camera and pick up glowing orbs. And that's the event. And it makes me want to kill myself. They're not even trying anymore. We're not even getting event weapons anymore. We're getting weapon skins, and the weapon skin coming out next patch is just like a recolor of a weapon that's already been released. Like, it's the Melazine Claymore. It's just, I'm like, they are trying to get away. They're trying to see how shitty they can make the game and how much they can get away with before they see, like, an impact on their income. And they've been doing this for a while. I've said this ever since Natlan came out. They were starting to do it, and they were going to continue doing it until they couldn't get away with it anymore. And it is an insult. It is an absolute insult. And the structure of the game is just unrecognizable from where it was, like 2 years ago. I'm really disappointed. It's really sad. Anyway, rant over. Yeah. Sorry, I need to get that out there. It's because I was like the biggest Genshin glazer, dude. I love Genshin so much. It's just, ugh. Oh, it's horrible.
Always arguing.
I'll keep them occupied.
A blessing bestowed by fate.
Face me.
Oh, also, 5 years into the fucking game, we still do not have an event archive.
Stars.
You know all of those limited time events with really extremely lore important things that happen that you can never see again unless you look up a playthrough on YouTube? There is still, 5 years later, there is no way to see that again in game. There is no way to look at them and get again. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
This is outrageous! You jumped up toll collector! How dare you lay your hands on us?
Ugh. Oh, it's so sad. Classic gacha game moment. Here's the thing, though. I would actually disagree, because for the majority of the gachas that I've played, and I've played a lot, and I played gachas before Genshin came out, the older a gacha is, the more generous they are, because they know that they're fucking old, and it's harder to get new players, and their current player base is like the most important thing to keep happy. So typically, if your name isn't Hoyoverse, the older that your game gets, the more generous you typically tend to be. You know? At least if you're fucking worth your salt, you're not like a stupid cash grab and you last more than 2 years without hitting end of service. And you're not from Japan. I'm sorry. JP gacha are fucking weird. But like it's I'm frustrated because of how much I loved the game and how much it feels like an ex calling you and reminding you of all the good times you used to have. That's what that game feels like to me, and it's really sad. Anyway, focus. Focus.
What on earth is that noise?
That's enough! I said enough! Stop!
Hi, Magdalene Celestia. Welcome to chat. I just got finished bitching about Genshin Impact. The bells ring under the eaves. Those inside cover their ears, but no tails grow and no bark forms to cover their skin.
They're not y'all?
He's so stupid. The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. Well, when you own all three of the biggest games on the market, you can get away with anything. Unfortunately, that is absolutely correct. They have no competition. They have no competition, and I hope that changes with how old the game is and how other like 3D open world gacha are entering the market. I said this when I started suspecting how things were turning in late Fontaine / start of Natlan. Where I'm like, they're gonna keep scaling back. They're gonna keep scaling back slowly and slowly and slowly until it impacts their bottom line. They know exactly where all of their pain points are. So whenever they're expecting to lose people, and when it hits a certain threshold, they're going to have a big patch to get people back in. They're gonna have all of the quality of life we've been asking for years. They're gonna have all of this new shiny shit to get people back in. And right now, they're still on their shrinking period because it's not hit their bottom line yet. So I don't know how long it's gonna be. It might not even be until after Snezhnaya, because Snezhnaya is a really long-awaited region. It's the last one, right? Depending on whether or not Conria is actually a region that we can go to before they go into like whatever the sequel is. Before we go into fucking space, right? So we might not see that for another year or so, but it's an insult, and it makes me really sad because of how much I really enjoyed it and the characters and everything they built up. It doesn't feel like they love it anymore. I don't feel any of that anymore, and I haven't for a while. And that's not to say Natlan was dog shit. The only thing that was dog shit about Natlan was, like, the character designs. Sorry. I'm not sorry. The character designs fucking sucked. The majority of them were awful. The music slapped. The exploration was great. The open world stuff was beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. But the character designs sucked. The kit designs fucking sucked. It just... And it introduced something that was extremely limited. It's like, hey, do you like playing Endgame? Pull my new units or fuck off. And that's when I feel like it hit the hardest. Nouvelette was like up there, but it didn't really hit a peak until Malvika came out. And it was just, you just don't want us to have fun anymore. You just want us to open our fucking wallets because you're giving us fucking 60 free-to-play pulls a patch. You greedy motherfuckers. Anyway, from outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer, oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells.
Why are you white at... Okay, I'm sorry. When ZZZ came out as a brown person, I was like, you know what? Out of the 3 Hoyoverse games, I think ZZZ would release a black person first. And then we saw the Season 3 lineup. And I'm like, you know what? Wuthering Waves is probably going to release a black person first at this rate. Oh my god, the Season 3 ZZZ designs are so cooked, bro. They're so cooked. They're all wearing the fucking Yishuen bodysuit and they have triple Fs. It's crazy. I don't know what I'm doing here. Anyway. The constables stop and Cheng Heguang looks over the crowd before sheathing his blade.
I am Chief Constable Cheng, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the student parade. I've been instructed to bring them to justice without delay.
I am not okay. I thought I heard the fucking valve sting. Did you hear that?
The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for forgiveness in advance.
Yeah, if you're not cultist, why are you doing the cultist prayer in sync? What the fuck is up with that?
Can you believe this petulant boy? He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual.
Okay, but you're saying the evil ritual prayer. Like, what do you want me to think,
Watch
dog?
yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself could get you in serious trouble.
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I ask your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, come with us. Should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
Do you know who you're speaking to, boy? I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. For a moment, the standstill feels as if it might go on forever, until the tension is at last cut by a voice from the outside.
Gentlemen, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
Sir?
The constables part respectfully as Li Huifeng marches into the courtyard, followed by a plump, middle-aged man in brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds. It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets, nor with the Yao's evil deeds.
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Zhang himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind.
Platelet thing was very funny too. I was late, so they set me up for 2 instead of 3, and I ended up giving like 4. Like 4, like what? Bags of blood?
But no doubt our young chief constable here only intended to perform his duties and perhaps leap to judgment. Is that so, Commander?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation. He Guang, apologize to the honorable gentleman.
4 bags of platelets, you get the blood back. It's kind of like dialysis. Oh, okay, okay. So it's kind of like, it's almost kind of like plasma. Hope you get a nice fat gift card for that. It was fucked up. I was apparently full of platelets. You're doing your duty. Cheng He Guang remains silent and stares at the scripture scroll in the man's hand.
Cheng He Guang, do you not hear me?
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Do you think that an accept apology? When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
Please, no need to be so harsh, Commander. I'm certain the chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
Sorry, if you weren't here for the last stream, Li Huifeng is likely just posturing because he can do things, he can maneuver politically a lot better than Sheng can. Huifeng has always been like, hey, you know, you can't act recklessly, and if you have a serious suspicion, you have to be on the down low because, like, politics are gonna get you killed. You gotta be careful. So I'm 100% convinced this is him just posturing in front of the rich people. Speaking back and forth, Li Huifeng and the middle-aged merchant ease the tension at last. A look passes among those in the courtyard. The obvious leader among them speaks.
No real harm has been done to us. Do not punish him for doing his duty.
Just be sure to keep your officers in line, Li.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take our relief.
Huifeng, like, as soon as I leave, Huifeng's gonna, like, slap him in the back of the head. Like, what the fuck did I just tell you? Like, 2 chapters ago. Like, what are you doing, dog? Li Huifeng says no more and signals for the constables to leave the courtyard. A wounded cobalt dragon retreats back to its cave in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Li Huifeng stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour faces of the lower ranks behind him. With their commander present, the constables dare not even speak as they pass through the doors of the yamen and file away into the mess hall. Oh wait, I tried to give blood recently, my blood was too strong. It basically immediately clotted because they stabbed me wrong. God, I'm sorry. Thankfully, I've never had, like, an experience like that, but I can't tell you how many times I've heard people like, yeah, I'm never donating blood again because the person who tried to take it fucked it up and my arm was, like, bruised for a week. And I'm like, oh my god. Why do they let those people do it? What the hell? Only Cheng He Guang remains by the entrance, struggling to hold his head high. The result is something stiff and strange, but proud.
Why are you standing there like statue? It's time to eat.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Li Huifeng puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression. Complex.
There won't be any
Not a complex expression.
No. Go eat.
But he still does not move.
If you've elected to spare me, Then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from? There's a Bagua array on it, formed by a Mei tree and a Jade sword.
He Guang, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
The evening wind blows through the hall, and the candlelight flickers in response. Phrasing, okay, look. It was a Freudian slip. Leave me alone.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
I do not.
The Chen family, respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a court leader. His family have served in the military for generations. And the Lees, I needn't remind you who they are.
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Now you know.
Li Huifeng looks away and reads from the case file.
The man with the scroll, is he of noble birth too?
He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the school of Mei? Not because you feared it might alarm them, but because you're aware of the school's prestigious background?
The words are pointed but do not break his commander's grim silence.
You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
Enough!
Li Huifeng rises with an expression as fiery as a lit rocket as he throws the files to the ground.
Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Because of your connection to the man with the scroll.
Then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had plenty to speak highly of you before Lord Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you? Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
I would never!
He grits his teeth but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of Mei has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of the deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that day?
Not yet.
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
I have not.
So, you have nothing. You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of Mei? Risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing? The school will claim that they were only teaching the methods to strengthen the body and enrich the mind. And that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could bring longevity. We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the high lords.
You're right. I lack the evidence to refute your words. But if it is the lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
Enough.
Another cold blast of wind sweeps through the hall, rustling the papers on his desk. Li Huifeng uses a paperweight to smooth the files and sits back into his chair.
Go now. Get some rest. Your men are to be placed under the Captain Zhang. He knows the county well. You will remain, but only as his backup.
Oh, shit.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
The water in the pot boils and the lid rattles, the steam whistles, and Li Huifeng pays it no attention. I can't fucking speak this morning. Steam fills Cheng He Guang's sight. The pot at last boils over.
Commander! Must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
Watch your tongue!
In the tea bowl on the desk, weak ripples form. The young man stands solid, silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. At last he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander. Good night.
Lawful good ass. The cool moon shines like a lantern over a dark lake. Cheng He Guang puts down a book and rubs his tired neck.
It's getting late.
He lights a blackened torch with a candle, holding the light as he steps into the dark.
Zhongni said, "One of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it. Following the mean, the virtuous acts in due measure. Turning from the mean, the cunning moves without restraint."
He stops at the door, deep in thought.
Fortunately, it's still not too late.
A street cat cries out nearby.
That's...
Fire! Fire!
A man runs in panic. Behind him, plumes of smoke leap and billow into the sky.
There's a fire at Chief Constable Cheng's house!
Someone burned his house down? Dog! You're off the case. Turn in your badge in Guando. Well, there's a fire at his house. That's how he knows he's on the right track. Someone wants to kill him. A sow's ear. To think the old man believed he'd make a silk purse of it. Inside the room, a few Yao gather around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains.
Now that you know the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling, harvesting these herbs like this?
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean, Sister Mayfly. I thought that I should come check on you. See how you're getting on.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though, not much of a knocker, are you?
Good day, Grandmaster.
Paper Heron nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, How do you feel?
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already. I'm well, just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving, I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Paper Heron puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then. Are you certain everything's fine? Nothing feels strange at all?
Absolutely.
Mayfly pats her chest as if to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but may I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
Designer Gaze, thank you for the Hydrated Hydrate. I got my Gamer Subs lemonade right here. use code UNION for 10% off.
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage. Concentration and visualization.
She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes.
Oh.
And Master Rin has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training. The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me, but instead, she just swiped it above my head, just like you did at the parade. I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already. Posture 1. Breeze in the lungs. Face north. Feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of Qi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
2 months? Those were her words?
That's right.
Paper Heron, your disciple is harvesting furries! You gotta put a stop to this shit! They're all gonna fucking die! Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hands.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
Chung?
Hearing this, the other Yao gather around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
Oh, it's actually ad break time. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hit ad breaks now. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Chad, I'm so fucking scared. Chad, I'm so fucking scared. That's a raid message. Your disciple is harvesting furries. Yeah, let me go ahead and save that. Let me save that real quick. Let me save that real quick. The horrors, the horrors. So yeah, I'm very much convinced that she she is taking advantage of the Yao's desire for longevity and turning them into either soldiers or a power source for the ultimate defense for when she needs to use a sword again in order to take down that beast that's going to be awakening. And none of them know. Oh, that's so fucking sad. She nukes. Oh. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Paper Heron's here. Paper Heron's here. I do kind of like, I do kind of enjoy how, I don't know if I'd call them foils right now, but how Paper Heron and, Chung are kind of like, their narratives are kind of parallel to each other a little bit.
You and I.
Hey, thank you, Mobius, for 23 months.
Also, this is a thing.
No worries, Banshee. Have a good night. Have fun. I like how they're parallels in that, like, they are people of influence within a specific sphere, and yet are almost, at this point in the story, powerless to things that are happening around them. They want to be a part. They want to be in the room where it happened. No, they want to be a part of things that are going on, and yet there is something that is keeping them detached from the place where they should belong. Because, like, Chung is trying so hard. He has a very pure sense of justice, a very straightforward sense of what's right and what's wrong. And it's that sense of justice that's preventing him from being a good constable, because he can't play politics very well. Meanwhile, Paper Heron is out here being the immortal, like the Grand Master. But, welcome back everybody. But her approach to longevity, which is kind of hinted at to be the only approach, isn't conducive to the curriculum that's being taught to the other Yao within the school. And her telling what she believes to be, and is probably the objective truth about longevity, distances herself from the Yao student body, because they're being misdirected. At least I'm assuming they're being misdirected by the headmistress for... they're not selfish gains, but for her own machinations. For a greater good they're not aware of. And I think it's very interesting how that's set up.
Yes! That's him! What a pig! No offense to pigs. I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post. But I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
Butterfly seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the Chief Constable's home.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
I believe so.
Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of the Yao.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other and then to Paper Heron.
Hedgehog, the Grand Master is still here.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Her words do little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh, I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Grandmaster.
Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you. Please, accept our humblest gratitude.
Thank you. Thank you for your heroic deeds.
Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing, yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
The Grandmaster has taken our interests to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
Achieve longevity! Spread the school's name!
The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
Mayfly? Are you alright?
Mayfly, this is like the third time you've been dizzy. We're like barely halfway through the story. In a moment, Mayfly feels the world spin beneath her feet. As she tumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her. Then all goes dark. The next day sun rises as usual, but the Yamen's constables have a new topic to discuss.
Did you hear? Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill.
Oh.
It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments. It was chaos.
Hey, Brando.
The chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
I'm just glad I was on guard duty.
A shadow passes before the two men. They're struck silent with fear, but Chung Hae-guang does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen Hall. From his high seat, Li Huifeng looks at a plaque on the wall.
He-guang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed. But I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest. Will you?
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
Chung Hae-guang bows and then pours out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop them in time. They were all Yao, I'm quite certain of it, as retaliation for the arrests I've made. Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have? Please, permit me to bring them to justice, and anyone else who shields them.
You...
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
He does not wait for Li Huifeng to say more and turns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, ringing out a long, clear note. Bruh, Chung got turned into a turbo racist. Someone's sowing discord here. Into the fire, but I don't have a choice. Hi, Venomous Glory. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day.
Brother Yam told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall.
Thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
Mayfly, it's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
Greetings, Grandmaster.
Yes, Chinese New Year event. We're about, I think we're 3 patches behind CN, so we get it a little bit late. The Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn, then sets a bundle of herbs on the table.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course. We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grandmaster? Come on, let's go!
The Yao nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain.
Paper Heron?
She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a dour expression.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed? You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your qi. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your qi must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it. But if you're too weak, your qi can become too great a burden. It could consume you. In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path. But Run is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but...
But, Mayfly, you gotta start lifting, sis.
You're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility. You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
Given your condition, I'd say 2 months before you resume any training.
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
I know. But if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter. I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
Heron, I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped halfway up in bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
Master Ren is dealing spiritual roids? Yeah, pretty much, Cobalt. Oh my, she's hyper-accelerating for clearly a purpose that is not necessarily in their best interest.
What would you do over the course of a year?
I
wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes. Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
And I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops. The bedding covering her grows damp with a steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing. But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live, even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment. In 1,000 years, my name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
There are barbs on the question, too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on it a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish, then? To live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Paper Heron smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Run's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret.
Oh?
It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your tea. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree.
Oh.
When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate. And your senses will dull. Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same. People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers. Yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze. Their excitement like a language you no longer understand. Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again.
That's why the other sword is gone? Yeah, that's why the other sword is gone and why her school is gone. Like her original school.
You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. This amulet. I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through. I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world. You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Yes. She has shown us a way to live beyond our years. Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
I understand.
She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them without a word. In the dazzling morning light, she walks straight toward the courtyard. Oh boy. That was an intense conversation. I really like that. To heaven. Not just longevity, but immortality. I fucking love two people in a room talking. It's my favorite shit in the world. Morning light renders the may petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the may tree, young Yao practice in formation.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
Oh, I see.
Paper Heron really out here like, she's not affiliated with me. Don't call me that anymore. They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Certainly, Master Heron.
White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. After roughly half a day, Master Ren returns to the school. Before the May tree, Paper Heron stands alone.
You wish to speak with me?
Girl, what the fuck? I'm just kidding.
The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
She smiles as she gestures towards the tree in the courtyard.
This tree?
Master Ren glances at the red May tree. It's scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly.
Why? There isn't much to it. It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree in town.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle. Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the tea within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
100 years later, the painted-skinned Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken. The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know the story.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
Oh, it was her!
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished. What's the purpose of this, Heron?
She shakes her head, gazing out into the distance toward another giant May tree, far beyond their sight, a sister of the school's own centerpiece.
What is your purpose, Ren? You told your students to channel their qi into the May tree. Why?
Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that?
I'm not easily fooled.
Master Ren lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree's shadow.
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students. They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity. Had you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all. But I want to give them a chance. After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao? Of our struggles and desires?
I do not mean to question your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why you have focused their qi there, of all places.
My. When did you become so impatient, Heron?
Sword! Master Ren casts a familiar incantation, and the white sword reappears in the air.
You trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind, combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword. I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages.
Oh, okay, hang on.
The sword can hold and release chi. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve. Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining chi is gathered within the Mei tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens.
Oh.
Either way, the outcome is favorable.
I see. Wait, hang on. YouTube is throwing hearts at me. Why is it throwing hearts at me? Does that mean something? I'm new to YouTube, I'm sorry. Hello, Hey Cal. This is Reverse 1999. People are enjoying the... Oh, is that something people do on YouTube? Is that why I'm seeing hearts? That's cute. Oh, okay. Aw.
And either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
Oh, okay. So it's a double-edged sword. She teaches them this method that can lead to longevity if they, on the very, very minimal chances that they succeed. And if they don't succeed, their chi is absorbed by the tree to help seal away that beast. Interesting. Okay.
You laid out so plainly. Do your students know?
I just gave a like to your live just popped up on my screen. Well, welcome to chat. Thanks for checking me out.
Do they know their master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
Does it matter? Each one of them knows longevity comes at a price.
I mean, it does. It kind of matters, Ren. It kind of matters a little bit. You need to give them the choice, Ren.
Do you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives?
Okay, but are you sure?
Does any price be paid matter? If it means subduing the beast?
She laughs again, but there's no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
You also promised to do your best to care for your students.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. They have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death.
That's why it's called informed consent. Exactly, like... Objectively, I don't think there's anything actually wrong with her plan. The only thing that's really wrong with her plan is the fact she's lying to her students and not giving them a choice. They're under the impression that if they train hard enough and if they're good enough, they'll be able to achieve longevity. So she's misleading them into this because she must not have faith that they would have joined her regardless. Because, like, it's kind of strange because even, like, Mayfly, even when being told directly by Paper Heron, this is what's going to happen, she would still put her life forward. So, like, I'm also wondering if Ren has a point here and that it actually doesn't matter to the students here, that like a beautiful lie would help them more than telling them the truth by giving them the actual choice, because any Yao who is suffering in the same way that they all are suffering would have chosen that anyway. It's very morally dubious. I'm very interested.
I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
I can't help but wonder if Paper Heron was revealed this to everyone, if they would all react the same way that Mayfly did. And that, oh, well, that sucks, but it's my only shot, so I'm gonna try it anyway, sort of thing.
Keeping Lanzhu subdued will not require nearly this much tea.
Oh, that changes things! Wait, what?
With the tea you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
Oh. You know what? I take it back. What the fuck? Hang on. At some point, The wind in the courtyard had stilled completely. Master Ren raises her head and fixes Paper Heron with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of Qi in Lanzhou. An all-powerful sword produced to a tamer's whip.
Ren, you're losing me. Ren, I was on your side. You're losing me. What are you doing with the sword?
Lanzhou must not die.
Oh.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters, to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever? What good would come of that?
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far beyond Huanzhou. Have I not taught you as much?
Oh, that's right, because they're not evil, they're very powerful fucking spirits.
Then why should I follow your teachings, Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast?
Cobalt, Mayfly in particular, has one of the shortest lifespans of all. Some of the longer-lived animals might weigh the calculus differently. That's a good point as well. They don't all just live for a year. You're absolutely right.
Humans have a strange attachment to their legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend to make mine echo through the ages. Lanzhou will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price. No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did. As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together, we will ascend to immortality.
Oh. I see the angle now. She takes a deep breath. As she opens her eyes again, her voice is cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
What does it mean for a thing to be natural? Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree? But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied. Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven. But how much greater are the rewards? If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat. Then I will ascend.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
I won't fail.
Silence follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles the May tree's branches. Master Ren doesn't betray a hint of doubt, but her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
Hang on. Joshu's here. Hi, Joshu. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Hang on. They're fighting. The girls are fighting. Hang on. Hey. Hey, what's up? Some chocolat? Okay. From Mom's favorite place? Are you sure no one else is doing it? Okay. That's fair. Sure, are you gonna get food? Okay, sure. Where are you going? I mean, Timmy's is best for me. Yeah. I think I have a free one at Starbucks too. Hang on, give me a second. Did we though? Oh, did you? Okay, let me double check because I remember when I was there. I didn't think they used it. We're 1 star away from a free one. Son of a bitch. Let me see. Chat, what do I get for breakfast? I'm gonna forget, because I'm 100% gonna forget, because I'm streaming. Can I just get my normal from Timmy's? Oh my god, you're right, I get so many things from Timmy's. Just a breakfast sandwich and a butter tart if they still have them. And if they don't have them, do not. No. Yeah, okay. Okay, thanks, I love you. Are you going to Timmy's? No, sorry, sorry, I didn't mean Tim. Sorry, I meant Starbucks. Are you going to Starbucks? Is what I meant to ask. I have $15 on there for you. Okay. Can I get a grande strawberry frappuccino? Okay, thank you. I love you. Okay. Waffle? A bagel? Shit, you know what? Next time I go to Costco, I'm gonna get a bagel. I'm gonna get bagels. I miss bagels. I'm gonna get bagels and cream cheese. That sounds fucking delicious. Sorry, chat. She raises her brush in defense, but is driven back a dozen steps.
Are you really the same woman I called Master? All I have done is speak honestly. Yet you answer with a lethal strike. You lecture me about pride, then dare to take my life? But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
Oh, shit. Dang it. What's her team? What's her team? What's her team? Fucking, Fucking, Oh my god, I'm blind. Where is she? Oh, there she is. I don't think I've unleashed Euphoria up yet. I don't think it matters. I think we're gonna do just fine.
This move feel familiar? It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Oh!
Let's settle this.
Sorry, that line goes hard because of the whole Yao situation. Alright, we go boom.
Let me
we
think
go
on it.
bap.
An interesting one.
We go boom.
Or maybe take a deep breath.
We go bap.
Is that a firefly or a tooth
And that's that. 天道对反，其势好还。
But only for an instant. A little surprise. I found a tooth. Perhaps it's a gift for the tooth fairies.
Have I trained you so poorly?
Paper Heron strikes at Master Ren's weak point, but her opponent abandons resistance, instead raising the longevity sword like a hostage.
What?
Oh shit! Caught off guard, Paper Heron is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves a longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath. Yet she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing? You have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool. Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Enough.
Master Ren clutches her chest and coughs up blood.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge on her forehead. At last, she lunges at her in a furious charge.
What?
Paper Heron retreats a step but fails to evade the attack entirely. Sharp pain tears through her chest. Seeing that Master Ren shows no sign of relenting, Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. The smoke clears. Before Master Ren stands only a paper figure clutching a sword.
Master! Should we go after her? Go. Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
Yes, Master!
The Yao scatter. She casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny May tree in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeves and leaves. Oh, that was intense! Family has passed down a legendary Gas 9999. Longevity shadow once wielded by the immortal of Huanzhou. The immortal sacrificed their life to save Zhu County and entrusted the sword to my ancestor. The sword is white jade with a blade forged from crystal, lithoid, cinnabar, and fluorite using ancient arcane skills. The note to require repeated forging in furnace. When enough Panera blade can interact with chi, what is known today as arcane energy. Oh! For some reason it didn't click for me that, like, this was mentioned before. This was mentioned before that chi and arcane energy were the same thing. I completely missed this point. Longevity's sword in my possession does exactly that. A wielder with the right resonance can read and control chi, and may even refine their own chi to reach longevity. No effect, blame your lack of talent, lol. The sword is a priceless artifact. The bearable chi regulating vessel sold at auction in Shanghai not long ago for 100,000 clear drops. No intention of selling. My family has fallen on hard times and urgent need funds. Willing to part with it below its true value. If anyone knows an auction house is a serious collector, leave me a message. That's a fake. The real one's mine, not for sale. Small Mule 8148. Feelin' blue. Locals all know this legend is a scam. The front page is full of ads like this. Don't get fooled. An Eastern promise. Words weighed heavier than his own life. She's gone full cackling mode, but I still think Ren, I do still think Ren kind of has a point.
The night is dry. Beware of fires.
I do as well, honestly. Like, I understand the weight of having to pass down the duty of sealing this beast, and the logic in, like, well, why don't we just fucking kill it? Why don't we just kill it, and then you don't have to worry about sealing it anymore, and it'll be fine. On the other hand, there's the whole vague, but it's a spirit that's important to heaven and will throw the world off balance or whatever, which is a very vague and abstract sort of concept to have as a defense. So I can absolutely, I don't agree with her methods, but I can absolutely understand her point of view. It's like, oh, you can't do this because it's gonna throw the spirits out of whack. And like, well, what does that mean? What does that mean? Like, tell me specifically what does that mean and why it's worse than the ever-lingering possibility of this fucking great beast destroying an entire city. Like what does that mean? So I can kind of see it, for sure.
The night is dry. Beware of fires.
The Night Watch's gong reverberates into the night. Only then does Chung He-guang jump from the tree, studying the alley before him intently.
This is where the strange parade was last seen.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Ooh, it's her!
Chung Hye-guang turns toward the source of the sound. Youngwoo and Du Liu have cornered a wounded woman.
Youngwoo, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing him, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Chung Hye-guang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Long story.
He ignores her response, instead sweeping his eyes over the woman's blood-stained robes.
Chief?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Du Liu gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score? Ah...
Oh, right, he lost to her. She kind of humiliated him in that one fight on the rooftop. Youngwoo at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly.
Just a few questions. Is that alright?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated.
Hi, K-Legal.
Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
I always say K-Legal, and I'm pretty sure it's K-Legal. Right? It's K-Legal, but I say K-Legal for some reason. And I'm sorry. They might also think she's the arsonist. Oh, that's true! She did say that if any Yao get interrogated, to give them her name. That's true as well. Good point. Paper Heron leans against the wall. She coughs, and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
Girl, you burned my house down, or at least so I thought. The believers hold torches, gathering in the square beside the pond.
As difficult as it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper Heron has turned against us.
But wasn't she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
She's been kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Her long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
I can't believe this.
The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear.
Guys, stop!
Remember, the tea from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
The Yao below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces. Surprise, sorrow, anger, and anger.
I knew it. At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged Master Ren, I realized it was all a farce.
All that talk about the right path and serving the way. As if we had the time to do any of that. We sacrificed so much for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers. So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
Oh, she's just coming out and saying it. Or did they know? Did they know that killing the beast was, Well, I mean, it sounds like they knew. They don't know, like, the falsities about achieving longevity, but it seems like they knew that killing the beast was the point. The crowd erupts, heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I wouldn't have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either we die tonight, or we live forever. I stand with Master Ren.
It seems this is the only path left for us.
Everyone else agrees.
Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance. Lost amid the fervent crowd, they join their growing cries, hesitant and then wholeheartedly.
Then I, too, will stand with Master Ren.
I stand with Master Ren.
We all stand with Master Ren.
Hey, Katyasha! Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves until the once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony of sound. Then their master raises her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan. With or without the sword. Meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
Baby got radicalized, right? But you can understand how it happened, because, like, Master Ren is one of them. And she's the one who's leading them to a purpose that only one of their own kind can truly understand. Whereas, like, it's very easy to differentiate, or, like, rather, other Paper Heron for not being one of them and not understanding what they're going through. It's very sad. Blech. Hey, Sir Vanstein! 2 hours late, I guess I'm a VOD watcher. No worries, thank you for showing up! A century-old tale can be told in mere sentences. Cheng He Guang looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation into a clear picture at last. I spent like half an hour ranting about Genshin Impact. You didn't miss much.
Who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Paper Heron nods.
Lanzhu will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out. But I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come. After a moment's deliberation, he makes his decision.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time. Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws a longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of qi into it. The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. It seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords. I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life. I swear on it. I have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
It'll do.
He fixes his sharp gaze over the Mei pattern and the Bagua array.
The High Lords of this town have close ties with the School of Mei. They will recognize this sword.
Then take it. Look after it well.
She sheathes the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight.
You're leaving the sword to me, just like that?
She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Well said.
Can I just say really quick, the voice actress for Paper Heron is the same as Yi Xuan from Zenless Zone Zero. And people kind of clowned on her voice acting in like the former half of that entire arc, of the entire season 2 arc, and she definitely got a lot more emotive as season 2 went on. But like, I think it's very clear it was the direction she was given, whether it was from the English voice director or, you know, instructions from Hoyoverse corporate, because a lot of that is like, kind of like how Genshin doesn't let any of the British actors use their natural accents. That's not the voice director's call. That's like Hoyoverse's call themselves. But overall, whoever's to blame, I think it was very much the direction, because she is a great actress. She is a fantastic actress, and she wasn't able to flex the way that she's capable of because of that direction. So, I'm glad that she was able to flex a little bit more in the latter half of season 2, but it's also really lovely hearing her as Paper Heron, because like she emotes so much more, and like she plays the character a lot more tangibly, and it's awesome.
You have my word. I will protect it with my life. Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture the light could not. She lifts herself just enough to reach his shoulder.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes.
I got my Apple tag on it. I got my Air tag on it.
Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
She's like, don't be so serious. Like, I got GPS on. Don't worry about it. Whether you're dead or not, I'll come get the sword back. Distant screams and wails drift through the air. Across the county, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Yao's shadows slide across the wall. Any doubt that Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him. She's got GPS!
Just go.
Chung Hae-guang grits his teeth, takes the longevity sword to his side, and leaps onto the high wall.
Chung, I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of May burned down your home. If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
The School of May?
At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken into a rare, wild-eyed smile.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Her eyes widen in surprise, but the tiles stand empty before she can respond. Before her, Yao surge from the shadows in their true forms, eyes gleaming green beneath the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Lawful good, my ass!
Heron! Return the sword at once!
Okay, I got it. It's ad break time. It's ad break time. Breaking for 3 minutes. I'll see you in 3. That's so funny. Holy shit. Cobalt on YouTube says, bro orchestrated a false flag to pin it on a minority. He really is a cop. Oh, shit. Foul. That's foul, dog. Foul. Oh, my God. That's fucking hilarious. Somehow post that in, here, I'll put, I'll quote Cobalt, in the Discord. Give me a second. For orchestra the full split to pin it on a minority. When you say it like that! ACAB, all constables are bastards! Sorry, that's the raid message. That's the raid message. There we go. But jokes aside, that is really funny. Jokes aside, like, he didn't have a full understanding of what was going on, but he knew that the culprits were in a place, right? He knew the culprits were the School of May. He knows that they're the ones putting the townspeople in danger, and the only reason he can't go after them is I guess the most important one is that he doesn't have any solid evidence to bring to the higher-ups, but also B, all of the higher-ups are colluding with the School of May. They have close ties to the School of May, so getting any investigation or any charges or anything against that school was impossible. So he was restricted by the very politics that his supervisor implored that he worked with, right? So I can understand the thought process behind, like, well, I have nothing else to lose, and the townspeople are in danger. So I'm going to stage this attack on me so that when I go off and do shit on my own, people will look to that as a motive. Right? So I can see the train of thought there. I just didn't think he was capable of it. That was a very good twist. I didn't think he'd do that. Yeah, as Cobalt says, he needed an excuse to keep investigating, yeah. So as funny as ACAB is, and as true as it is, in story, it makes a lot of sense. He did it because all constables are bastards, and he couldn't do it the right way. He couldn't do it legally. He couldn't go through the correct channels, because no one would support him in that. He is both a cop and a comrade? Question mark? It makes sense, but it's still so fucking funny, yeah. He pulled a Serpico. I need to watch Serpico, or read Serpico. It was a book first, wasn't it? I know it's a classic. I've never consumed it myself. He was drowned in red tape, so he burned it, yeah. Schrodinger's socialist. And you know one thing I do admire him for? Welcome back, everybody. You know what I do admire him for? He didn't endanger anybody else. He lit his own house on fire. He lit his own house on fire in order to go do shit. You know, like, if anyone was in danger, it was gonna be him and his belongings and nobody else. You know what? Sure. Serpico's a real thing that happened? Oh, Serpico's based on a true story? Crazy.
And if I refuse, come. Let me see how Ren trains her students.
Oh shit, I should have done this before I hit ad break. Sorry, guys. We have easy button, and then we have green easy. Why is Pickles here?
Nothing unexpected. For now.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
I finally got a Knight's Euphoria.
Considering someone's
I've been putting that off for a while.
The investiture can be simplified.
The Yamen is silent. The bell beneath the roof's beastly guardians has not moved. Cheng Heguang crosses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still-lit study and extends his hand toward the door.
Commander Li.
An unfamiliar voice stops him in place.
There's someone else inside.
His Euphoria is amazing for casuals, absolutely. And just for farming in general. Because, like, you know, there's a lot of stages that you need to farm 172 times. And the fact that he can just end the stage before it even starts saves you, like, 6.2 seconds every run. And that adds up! It adds up! After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke. Had it not been for your arrest, the Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly, or in such numbers.
As an otter drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where his prey will run.
No! Not Lee! No!
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors.
Damn! I had a suspicion that Lee was in on it. I was hoping he wasn't, but God. Fucking Chung had nowhere to go, huh?
I have one more favor to ask.
The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Sheng He Guang's face. Focus. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that has been kicked wide open.
Li Huifeng!
Oh, he's pissed! Oh, he's pissed! Man, and oh God, and that makes sense because that's why he encouraged, he wasn't encouraging Chung to seek his justice, and just stay low-key about it. He was encouraging it because it would turn the Yao over to fucking Mei's side. Oh man! Oh man! Pain and gain, tearing free from his shackles, he soars. And it's not even his fault. It's not even his fault because he was trying to fucking, he needed support to evacuate the city, so that's why he took the sword there. God damn it. The door swings back toward him and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. He sidesteps, revealing the longevity sword strapped to his back.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander. My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
God, he delivered it right to her. And the elegant woman in Taoist robes withdraws her brush mockingly, looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade Chung He Guang now holds half drawn.
He Guang, take a seat.
He gestures toward a chair in the room. Chung He Guang doesn't budge, his hand trembling over the grip of the sword.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is Chung, the subordinate I've mentioned, a promising young man. He has proven to be of great use.
Oh shit, sorry. Chung He Guang makes it clear he will not offer a greeting. Li Huifeng decides not to insist before introducing him to the woman, as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit.
He Guang, this is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei, and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
Well met, Chief Constable Chung. Your commander speaks highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will. I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire.
Yeah, I did that shit.
You have suffered a great deal of troubles.
I forgot my pinned messages.
I can only imagine how far your star would rise if it weren't for your unfortunate parentage.
Unfortunate parentage? Dog. Sorry, give me 1 second. I forgot my pinned messages at the start of stream. There we go. Oh wait, I can't pin it from OBS. Hang on, give me a second. Nope, that's the wrong pin. There we go. There we go.
If fate has led us to meet this day, it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
She removes a token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable.
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far. I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me. With our recommendation, a promotion would certainly follow.
Chung He-guang maintains his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground even the courtesy of a glance.
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me.
Well, I mean, you should probably have evidence, but also, yeah.
You've been in their pocket from the start.
He-guang.
His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusations.
Pick up the token. Is this now what you've always wanted? To redeem your family name?
I don't want to redeem my family name. I want to turn y'all into dinosaurs.
Take it. Your long-cherished wish can come true.
His voice drips out at a measured pace, as always. Chung He-guang stares in disbelief. The blade's shadow on the wall wavers.
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses? Do you hear yourself? If she takes the sword, she'll bring calamity upon us all!
Okay.
Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering! You...
Okay. Sorry. The Taoist woman begins to laugh as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering. Have you looked at yourself, Chief Chung? Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of your own glory? Are you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
Sorry, I just realized I got the link wrong on YouTube.
That is a perversion of the truth! I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic? The parade itself was your doing!
Dun dun dun!
For all of the Yao you imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you?
You didn't know shit!
Those poor, pitiful Yao, only wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit!
Deceiving the people? And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity? Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
He's gonna kill everyone in this room and then himself.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way?
I actually don't know if He-guang's dad is still alive. They don't explicitly say one way or the other. I noticed that as well. It's just kind of like, yeah, he comes from, his dad's a bandit. Like, he's a turncoat. And, like, there's no, at least I also don't remember any explicit mention of whether or not, like, any of his family is still alive.
Only a few borrowed days. We never hurt anyone. I've done nothing wrong. Release me. Every moment is precious.
Cold sweat drips over Chung He-guang's temples. He realizes with some pain that this woman speaks the truth.
You needn't trouble yourself, Chief Chung. In fact, I should thank you. Were it not for your diligence, I'd have never gathered so much chi in such a short time. Whether Huanzhou is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
Do you think Lee specifically tasked Chung with like the with the handling of the Yao people because he knew how hot-headed and justice-oriented he was in order to drive them further towards Master Ren? Like, do you think even his position as constable and where he was stationed was calculated? That's just rude as fuck. He glares, eyes raging with fury, but the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as she drifts to Li Huifeng's side.
You humans are odd indeed. Have you not spent your entire life attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's dishonor? Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
That's not why I did it. I didn't...
He Guang.
Before he realizes it, Li Huifeng has already retrieved the token from the floor. Chung He Guang sees it clearly for the first time, a symbol of power inlaid with gold and silver.
Pick up the token and put down the sword. You have heard too much. You can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go. Find a new life for yourself elsewhere.
He brushes away the dust and extends the token toward Chung He Guang.
Or, have you forgotten the vow you made to me? What is your want?
My father brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who placed their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the stain on my family name. Commander, all I ask is one chance.
Sorry, boss, the vow's invalid on account of you being a bitch.
Chief Chung, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment. You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align, so your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Between truth and lies, their voices grow distant, then near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Though the autumn wanes outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling.
A warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit.
This is so fucking heavy, I know, but Chung is so fucking hot. I'm sorry. He is hot. He's extremely hot. Very good design. We get like 2 men a year, and they make it worth our while. I'm gonna be completely for real.
Beings of different kinds are never of one mind.
That's not fair. We get a lot of men, actually. We get a good number of men. But like half of them are like eldritch entities with no faces, so...
So that's how it is.
Oh no! Oh, are you good, buddy? Buddy, are you good? He's been backed into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mentor's expression remains unclear, but his voice holds steady and darkly calm.
Yes and no. Does it even matter?
Fair point. A fair point!
All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolve into a single, bitter laugh. In that instant, Chung He Guang's blade leaves its sheath as ink strikes towards his waist. In a flash, Several oil lamps are extinguished. The token shatters into worthless scrap under the ink's force.
I should have known. For years, I worked to prove myself to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. I was so fixated on my goal that I failed to see the truth. Now, I see it clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
He shakes his head ruefully, mourning years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
He tears his chief constable's token from his waist and throws it to Li Huifeng's feet!
Commander, you claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say.
He just threw his badge, bro!
But I see now. I am a bandit. And I always will be.
Oh!
I want no place among your kind.
Get the ass! In the flickering lamplight, Li Huifeng's blade flashes forward before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend. After what happened, I took it upon myself to aid you through your difficulties.
He figured out the one way to be a good cop. Earthstrike, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
Oh, shit. Cobalt, I was iffy on him at first, but he won me over here. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm glad he got his little crowning moment of badass. He deserves it.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Now die.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
By not being a cop, exactly. You don't get voice lines. Die. The two men meet in a furious clash of blades and incantations, reducing the room around them to shambles. But at the height of their deadlock, Master Ren intervenes, suddenly striking Chung He-guang with her palm, forcing him back several steps.
You hopeless fool! Surrender the sword at once!
I gave my word to protect it. I've made many mistakes. I will not make another. If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first!
The Taoist flicks her sleeves dramatically as her shadow on the wall transforms like a serpent shedding its skin. Her gentle facade shatters, falling away like a cascade of ash. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Hello? Master Ren draws her iron brush and closes the distance in mere strides.
Can't hold out much longer.
Dazed by her assault, he merely misses the slip of red paper drifting past him.
Eyes forward! There's no escape now.
Yeah, the painted face Yao. Whoa! It's animated!
Cut! Take the sword! My thanks. I hope I'm not too late.
Yeah! Paper hair is a bonus! Bald! 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 Did you ever learn what she's the spirit of? I might have missed it when she was recounting her backstory, when she was talking about how Paper Heron saved her. She might have mentioned it there and I missed it. My eyes! Hey, Dr. Plague! Boop-a-doop, boop, boop-a-doop, boop, boop. Okay. Partial records of local earthquakes. Was it 1572? What was the area name for that year? I vaguely remember there being funerals and celebrations. It was the first time I cleared a chi blockage on my own. Who hasn't had their heart broken? My heart is cold, and so is the autumn wind against my cheek. significance of the insignificant. No matter how small they are, they will fight to make a difference. Paper Heron catches a sword midair, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master Ren lunges forward half a step, barring the doorway.
Return the sword to me.
She kind of looks
Not
badass,
while
I'm not gonna lie.
breathe. So be it.
It will spare me from listening to another of your worthless lectures.
You entrusted that sword to me long ago. Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering?
Howdy 5, I recounted your opinion of this game gives us too many year, but they're always good. And my entire Discord of 1999 fans came out of the woodwork to say, True!
Perhaps you aren't so free from desire.
Should I go easy on her so we can see some cool attacks? Let's do that. Let's go easy on her just so we can see her attack. On Li, we want 2 fairy. We want... Wait, Kipperina might kill her on her own, actually. Let's not do Tooth Fairy. Let's just do these. Yeah, let's just do these.
Step into the fairy ring.
It pains me how you suffer, Master. I can't bear to see it a moment longer. So, I will fulfill your wish.
She looks hotter, you're not wrong.
So long.
She was hot before, but like, damn.
Enough words.
Not everyone can rock the bald look, but she does. Alright, let's see, we'll do buff.
Let
we
me
do buff.
think.
We do... She wouldn't die in one hit, right?
An interesting one. And that's that.
Oh, wait, fuck, it's impromptu. No, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Because Paper Heron's like really low level here. Never mind. I tried.
No,
I thought you were stronger. I thought you were stronger. Amid the flames, blades flash. Paper Heron and Master Ren remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Chung Ho-Guang dodges as collapsing timbers fall nearby, only now realizing that his commander has vanished within the smoke and fled into the night. Suddenly, as if 10,000 drums were struck at once, the earth trembles and quakes.
What's going on?
Paper Heron whips around toward the patch of sky visible through the study's courtyard.
Lanzhu.
Oh shit, I forgot about the fucking beast!
The beast has awakened.
Oh shit, I forgot about that!
The moment has come at last. You are weak, Heron. Your chi will not be enough to contend with Lanzhu. Keep the sword if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps away over the growing fires.
She! Don't, Chung. It's too late.
Yeah, she changed clothes too. She had a whole fit change. Oh, fuck. Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians flood the streets. Fire-lit columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse, bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived.
Earthquake! It's an earthquake! The ground is splitting apart! I saw someone fall into it! Help! Get help!
My house!
This is Lanzhu's power.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself. She is inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
Against the swirling trample of the helpless civilians, a parade advances, chanting above the panicked din around them.
What on earth is happening?
The Tantalize untraveled, but the end has begun. Think salvation in longevity.
Salvation? Longevity? How? Help us, Immortal One!
They think Ren is here to save them. Ridiculous!
Paper Heron stands amid the wreckage of a street, feeling strangely helpless despite herself. She holds the longevity sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us. When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear. I believed that sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all, but I forgot that with fortune comes disaster, and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself is not wicked, and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature. But I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person. I am the one to blame.
It's difficult to read her expression. He cannot help but see the hellish disaster reflected in the depths of her eyes.
And I must be the one to end it.
Paper Heron surveys the scene ahead of her.
You need to leave.
Leave? Where to?
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
Why?
She looks up, surprised at the fury in Chung He-guang's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords? I may no longer be Chief Constable, but I still answer to my conscience.
You don't fear death?
I fear living in regret.
He clutches his fists. The fire in his eyes burns brighter than any near reflection.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment. Li Huifeng has fled, but I still have his token to command the other constables. I will aid you in any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
All the more reason. I'll come find you, once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Seeing the young man's resolve, Paper Heron nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Chung He-guang turns and leaps back into the burning ruins. Paper Heron casts an incantation and vanishes from the spot. Well, so I'm guessing the beast is the final boss. Oh, scary. Internet, way too slow. Okay, here we go. Sweetie, I'd like to thank everyone for their help. History graduate student currently researching the family history of the Lees in Huanzhou, a gentry family that produced many imperial scholars throughout the Ming Dynasty. Oh, that was one of the families that his boss was talking about. The Lees originally settled in Zhuqiao, relocated to Qintown sometime after the 17th century, escaped a disaster. They received reliable advanced warning and evacuated several days before it struck, sparing the family from casualties. Lees were in a low. The Lu, Chen, and Li families of Guangzhou all have records of departing Zhu County at around the same time. Cross-referencing of their accounts confirms the timing aligns. All of them left in a period surrounding the disaster. Records only official reassignments. The county magistrate and the commander were transferred elsewhere. The fates of many other officials remain unknown. Has a more specific and unsettling record. The sun and moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two from the gate at the School of May, opening a rift miles long that swallowed souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human, dead or alive, only closed plants and dead plants and animals. That's right! I suspect the Zhu County annual may have more detailed records. Ming Dynasty annuals aren't easy to come by, though. Does anyone have access? Great work. There might be an original copy in the Zhu County library. I'll check for you. Only local officials and wealthy families evacuated. I believe there's more to the story. That's right, because they were all fucking in cahoots with the upper class. So, like, all of the upper class and wealthy people and important people were warned ahead of time. So the only people still around are just fucking civilians. Just regular ass, like, middle, low class civilians and the Yao. That's insane! Cahoots! Cahoots! I assume it's Li Huifeng's own family. I thought it was too, but the tone on Huifeng's last name, like this family name Li, is upwards, and the Li family he spoke of was like the one that goes down and then up. So I think they're two different families. Like, I thought it was his family too, but the accent was different. So I think it's a different family. I really like the storytelling. I like the format of it being BBS posts of people like looking into the past or like having artifacts or whatever, and it giving like these little side stories always give context to the main story that you're playing, but I really like the presentation of this one. Like, the dramatic irony in like reading these little posts and knowing exactly what's going on is really cool. No turning back. She walked into the fire, and burned to ash. Dude, is Paper Heron gonna fucking die? Don't answer that. Lightning tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Ren stands before the May Tree, unmoved by the clashing of earth and sky. Her students sit around her in a ring with muted, fearful reverence. Mayfly is among them, sitting at the front.
This May Tree has ever been the root of our school. And now, it is the key to our greatest triumph. We must protect it at all costs. Now, on my command, form the array.
天地自然，晦气分散。天地自然，晦气分散。
As the believers channel their energy into the array, the ground shakes violently, and a massive sinkhole opens around them, swallowing sand and stones. Soon after, water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. Golden rays shoot out from the lake, projecting daylight onto the clouds like a rising sun.
The balance will be broken, and the sun and moon shall share the sky. So that's what the warning was about. The beast has battled with the White Horse School for a millennium. But today, it will die by my hand.
But where is the beast?
Its body has long merged with the land. This very lake is its eye, the only part we may yet reach. The time has come. Let it begin.
八方为神，以气化形。
Master Ren begins an incantation and chants. A typhoon erupts around her, whipping their new lake into a frothing whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer, a Bagua array appears at the lake's edge, locking it down like a cage of light.
This quelling array has been the work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lanzhu. Its death is certain. With it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
Suddenly, Yam vanishes. In the smoke, a red light breaks through.
Begone!
Master Ren leaps to dodge the attack, but Paper Heron's paper slips prove faster, and a few pieces tear at her rope's hem.
Stop her!
Yes, Master!
Several students form a defensive line, long swords pointing out at the two.
You'll have to get past us first, Heron.
Stand back. I'm not here to fight you.
Yet the Yao don't move. They stare at Paper Heron expectantly.
Take this!
Silver streaks flash in, breaking the standoff. The Yao are helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles. Though it was only a brief moment of distraction, Master Ren staggers against the immense pressure crushing down on her.
Hold the line!
Before the Yao can react, Chung Ho Guang drives his blade into the quelling array, seeking an opening to strike its core.
Protect the array!
Stop this now, Ren. If the array shatters, it will bring about your annihilation.
Enough talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way!
I kind of want to see the attacks, though. Okay. We're not going to solo. We're just going to put, you know what we're going to do? We're going to put Tooth Fairy on, and that's it.
Step into the fairy.
That should be enough to see the attacks, right? We do a buff. We do a buff.
An interesting one.
Strike when the time is right.
Oh, his animations are sick! What the fuck? Dog! I didn't do nothing! Dog, I did. Uh-oh. Oh, that's cool! Yo! Hang on. We gotta look at her. We gotta look at her.
She's absorbed too much tea from both her students and Lanzhu. Different forms of tea conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
Wow, what a gorgeous design. Because they're kind of like legs, and it's like a tree, and shit. What is this called? Hang on. Master Ren Mixture of Chi. That's cool! The boss designs in this game never miss, honestly.
Go! Face me!
No, stop! Stop! It's too strong, dude.
Ren, you lack the strength to hold so much tea.
Oh, she was telling us about that early in the story.
If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
Yo!
I'm impressed.
That attack was cool as fuck! Look, I didn't even do anything. No. I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't do anything. That shit was on auto. Okay?
Everyone, protect the array!
Get into formation. The array mustn't fall. Stop this. Killing Lanzhu will not bring you longevity. It will only serve to make the calamity greater.
We must transfer our chi to Master Ren.
He's fallen! Push harder! We must cover for the loss!
This is endless!
No.
Oh shit, she's bleeding, dude.
Perhaps it's a gift for the Tooth Fairies.
Yeah, they're giving their life force over. With an earth-shattering scream, Master Ren's body shrivels up like a burst grape, blood-stained fragments scattering apart like May petals. The wind reveals her human form and buries the fallen believers. Paper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Yet Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now, Heron.
Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her, along with that wrinkled note.
Thank you for helping me get this far. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
She slumps over, unable to even pull herself up, yet she raises her head and looks towards Paper Heron.
Good sister. Let go now.
Your wish has been fulfilled.
Master Ren struggles to her feet, clinging to the array, unwilling to abandon her chance at ascension. The wind whips and howls around the lake. Then, as her chi last runs out, Mayfly's body collapses. The amulet and note are swept up in the typhoon and torn to shreds.
Mayfly!
Heron, watch out!
She loses focus for only a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Shang He Guang whirls around and blocks them with the sheath of his blade. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels as if the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. Oh, she's crying! Black clouds press down against the sky. Thunder rolls. The earth tears open and slams shut. Sheets of coarse sand billow through the air. Huangzhou is lost. Cries of anguish fill the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There is no place left to run. Behind Master Ren, more Yao fall. Fox, hare, butterfly. Paper Heron looks to Mayfly's spot. Nothing remains there but a tuft of reeds, trampled by other frantic Yao. What is lost can never be recovered. Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her like everything in the world always has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why? Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
A question that might as well be asked to all living things. She stands alone in the air, holding the longevity sword. The world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent so long trapped inside that tree that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the chi stored inside the longevity sword flows out into the array, pulled through the air like silk drawn from a cocoon.
Come, Heron, come. You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes.
So, how is it? Amazing, right? I told you it's delicious. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regret.
Over here, Heron! Under the May tree!
Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
The scene she replayed countless times over 100 years now vanish from her in a single moment. Paper Heron tilts her head back, and a single tear shatters against the sheath.
I understand now. It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret. For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
She draws the longevity sword from its sheath, her hand slow and deliberate, revealing the white jade blade.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control. Whether Ren ascends or not, Huangzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
All things return to their beginning.
Master, now I understand why I survived. I have an unfinished purpose. And now I will realize it.
She grips a longevity sword with both hands. A crack forms across the blade.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master Ren takes notice of the change in her former teacher.
Heron, what do you think you're doing? If you shatter the sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Yet the howling wind drowns out her cry.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it, and the legacy of the White Horse School will be forever lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything here will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friends included.
Do it! If you believe it is necessary. Do not hold back.
You're mad! How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword, trying to understand his thoughts, his fears, his hopes. My mind is set, even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again, I will shatter the sword. And like him, once again, I will feel no regret. See you in 100 years.
Oh, shit! Oh my god! It's ad break time. It's ad break time, so I'm gonna stop here. And yeah, I'll be back. Dude! That shit was tight! That went crazy. I love how Ren was like, you know, if you do this, like, that dude is also gonna be sealed for 100 years. And Chung is like, fucking do it. Do it. If you think it's a good idea, do it. What a great duo. That's why nobody remembered the legend, no one was around to tell the tale, yeah. And that's why Reed is here. Man. And it is 100 years later, which is why Reed is here. That was dope. I have a sandwich now. Now it makes so much sense how he's in our current time. Yeah, I wonder how, I'm really interested to see how they're gonna resolve this, because, like, it's 100 years later now, so does that mean Reed is gonna, like, be like, yo, what's up? I found you on 4chan. Was that your mule talking to me? What the fuck is up with that? That was really cool. That was really cool. No wonder the cheese all knotted up in the city. Sorry, I have sandwich. Oh, man. All right, welcome back, everybody. Goodbye, friend. I think the caption was, I'll be back.
See you in 100 years.
That familiar voice from 100 years ago fades in the wind. Before the May tree, a figure materializes. The image grows more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw in the memories.
Heron!
As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the Windweave's been experiencing so much interference. And Heron, she's been trapped there for all these years?
Good mule. Why did they animate the mule, dog? The mule trots out happily, eager to bring its friends, old and new, together at last. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth.
Stop that. She's not a snack.
Oh my god! Mule next banner trust. She laughs. The old mule reluctantly trots aside and lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it. I sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the seal. You look well, though. I'm glad.
When you said you'd find me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes, you used them to guide me here, didn't you?
I did. I believe you've seen this little tea trick a few times by now. Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world, until those curious strings were put up.
She raises her finger and points first at the old May tree, and then at the telephone pole standing next to its canopy.
An odd tea runs through them, one I found I could control. That's how I got on the forum.
Oh my god, the telephone lines?! She accessed it via dial-up?! Maybe the mule was Taoist. How else is it still alive? True! Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions until she arrives at a realization. Mirth Strike is Reed oh shit, is Reed Mayfly's reincarnation? Maybe? I hope so.
Strings? You mean the cables? You're telling me you can connect to the internet through Qi?
Dial-up is compatible with Qi. Takes notes.
It is a remarkable technology. Though, at times, the tea would disappear. When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time. Kinda on a deadline here.
She stops and stares at Paper Heron.
I did what you asked, Heron. I untied all the knots. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh? Or, by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
She studies Reed. Her smile and tone are just as Reed remembers, light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Oh.
Her?
Mayfly. She too was a reed. Sprouting in spring, withering by winter. And just like her, you move with haste in every single moment.
A name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Another one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword. When I shattered it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again. I thought the method of longevity would die with me, and even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
With a sigh, she brushes the old May tree as if closing a door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on, and I shall pass it on to you as thanks for your help.
Her heartbeat quickens in her chest.
Don't be afraid. It sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp. You've returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
She smiles and extends her hand, then nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
The answer she has pursued across lifetimes finally within reach. Yet now that it's here, Reed feels an inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
Having second thoughts?
Reed touches her own hair with anxiety. More blades of grass, each one growing yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process. Perhaps you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Paper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly.
I do. I know my time is short, but I still have a life to live, just like anyone else. And I have the right to live as long as I can. Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me. My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that reed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again. So I'll keep looking till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
Paper Heron's response begins with surprise, but soon her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said. Many have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
Excuse me. She extends her hand a second time, offering Reed a sincere invitation.
Then repeat after me.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Reed reaches for the ending, and answer she has yearned for. Her fingers meet the rough bark.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly, the illusion before her eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing.
Finally, after all this time.
The figure beneath the May tree brushes away the ash from her shoulder. Reed steps back in shock. The name falters on her tongue as if she's unable to believe it herself.
You're Ren?
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not Heron.
Wait, what?
And I've just...
Wait, what? Reed staggers, the depth of her mistake striking her with the force of a heavy blow. Master Ren's smile grows mad and overwide, unconcerned by her fear.
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name to bring you here, but I did not lie about the method of longevity. I will guide you to it.
if you wish.
I didn't say anything, but I was kind of curious about the fact she said, yeah, it was easier. You're sure you want this? I'm like, is that something that she would do? I mean, I guess, like, I guess that Reed freed her and all. I guess that kind of makes sense. Oh my god. She reaches for Reed's forehead, but her hand meets nothing but air.
You did all this to bring me here, just to make me your student. Why? What are you trying to do?
Her question is met with a mocking laugh.
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice. All this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlook the truth. I am your only hope to attain longevity. Everything has a price. If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it. I came so close back then. Lanju would have been long dead if Heron hadn't stood in my way. I never thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
The rising wind nearly swallows up her words.
So much time has passed. None who remember those days now live. Only you and I.
But now even the howl of the wind is lost beneath the roar of cracking earth.
All those lives wasted because of her!
You're not gonna...
Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ren flicks her sleeve sharply, and a patch of ground near the May tree's roots sinks. Water surges from the cracks between rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it.
If those cables hadn't been built, I wouldn't have awoken so soon. For that, I am grateful. I should thank you too, for untying those knots and freeing me from the seal.
But what about the mule? What about Paper Heron and Chung?
You see, unlike Master Heron, I ensure those who aid me are properly repaid. Come here.
She yanks Reed close. Chi gathers in her right hand as she aims at the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles, ripples bounce across the water. And the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
The lake overflows, soaking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the mounting panic surging through Reed's body. Forgetting everything else, she grabs at Master Ren's arm.
Stop! You can't do this! Jen!
She stumbles, almost falling into the lake. Just as a vision showed, Lunju's eyes were once a lake at this very spot. Now, after centuries of slumber, it awakens.
I can't let her!
The wind cries.
Destroy the city!
A gale rushes toward the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, bikes and roof shingles, everything the wind touches is pulled up in the rush.
I have to do something!
But she can't reach her. It's too late now.
No need to worry.
Huh?
Somewhere in the groaning of the wind, she catches a faint, familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world. But know this, those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Lanju sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin. All is in balance. The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
What? Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself forward, the grass blades on her head bending flat against the fierce wind. She strains with all her might, but Master Ren has already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today. And your mission with it.
Lanju has awakened.
The beast is weak.
but my tea. It flows out from me. What have you done, Heron? I will never...
Moth?
八
Moth?
体银河，气入玄玄，三光无名，皆失其路。
Okay, so she's a moth Yao. I'm getting whiplash. What the fuck happened? Long time no see. Even after all I've seen, I will stop by the riverbank to watch the swaying of the little reed. Also, where's Chung? Oh look, free moth! The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of a terrified, fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it up with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met. She had been just as miserable then as she is now. A burning ozone smell hangs in the air. Paper Heron sits beneath the May tree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief, then glances toward her feet. A black fuzzball, weakened from multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up in her for the creature despite everything.
Come here, little one.
Yeah, Mirth Strike! I thought she might have mentioned it passively, but no, I guess she didn't mention it at all. Paper Heron saved a moth!
My master always said we should remember the good done to us and find ways to repay it. You drew that lightning to the May tree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. And for that, I must give you my thanks. I have nothing of value save the method. Here. Now, be on your way.
Okay, is the actual Paper Heron this time? She releases the struggling critter and it runs swiftly into the distant grass before vanishing from sight. Paper Heron raises her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. The editor studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious not to make the same mistake.
Paper Heron, is that you? Is it really you?
The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whinnies affectionately. Oh, that's why it ran away! That's why it ran away at the start of the scene, because that wasn't Paper Heron! Paper Heron pats its head and smiles at Reed.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
The restaurant by the lake has only just opened for the day, but it's already packed with customers. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight.
What did I tell you? This place is blessed. So many bright talents. See those reporters? We're gonna be on TV.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an old tree and a lake anyway?
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. But all these visitors, I bet he'll be moving into a big new house in no time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
Hey,
We'll be there. And we won't go easy on you at the table.
Do your worst.
Guests at the corner tables take turns stealing conspicuous glances in their direction. The waiter hurries over and sets down a plate of Fuliji roast chicken.
Thank you.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately. Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish. Ah, just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
Wait, the sword's intact?
Appreciated.
Oh!
We just tried the duck and snail stew. Maybe Baozheng's fish next.
Oh, that's why she's dressed like that. She's trying to be modern. It was a haste to be modern. The waiter turns away. Paper Heron taps the sword gently, but any sound it might make doesn't rise above the chatter of the restaurant. She lets her hand linger over the fractured blade, then picks up their conversation.
So, what did you want to tell me, Reedy?
It's not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
The words pour out bitter and regretful.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
She picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, then sets it down.
Long ago, tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might.
Oh, it's getting weaker.
Lanzhu's power is much the same. That's why things didn't go Ren's way, even though she awakened the beast.
I mean, like, that one forum poster mentioned it, but, like, it was on the forum, so I didn't give it much credence.
When Lanzhu was strong, Ren could draw out its qi to strengthen herself. But the flow of its qi changed course. It draws in qi rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way. Lanzhu is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
Oh, okay, so Lanzhu's power is directly proportional to the abundance of chi in the world. So, like, it's kind of like what she mentioned, but it's kind of like, my understanding is that, like, when it breathes out, sort of, there's an abundance of chi in the world, and then when it breathes in and rests, there's a lack of chi in the world. So now we're in a slumber state compared to the active state the world was in before. She leans forward and offers a hand of comfort to Reed.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Rin free from the seal?
Paper Heron lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. Then she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao, but I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person. Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method, and I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it. You wouldn't be put off by what you saw in the wind knots. I knew you'd see it through to the end.
Joke's on Ren, we're in a low magic setting now.
So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't stop her. Just like I didn't stop her from releasing Lanzhu.
Oh my god, they were posting on each other's alts.
She would only be returning qi to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Oh. Her voice drops. After a brief pause, she continues.
One gains, and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed. And thus, balance is maintained.
Okay, but where's Chen though? Cheng
Were it
though?
not for your
Where's
resolve,
Cheng though?
None of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you, Ren,
I mean, he's not a Yao,
me,
so is he dead?
stood by each of our choices to the end. What started hundreds of years ago could at last come to its rightful end. So you see, there's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
Cheng's at McDonald's eating a burger.
I see.
I feel like that would kill him. Reed lets out a long breath. Her grass blades wilt on her head.
I haven't found longevity, but at least I found a story worth telling. That's good enough for me.
She can't hide the sting of regret in her voice, but she bears it as best she can. Yet Paper Heron seizes on it.
There's a little more to it, actually. In the spring after Mayfly's death, a green shoot grew from the place where she last stood. When winter came, it withered. But in each following spring, a sprout grew anew.
You mean I'm...
Aw, you were right! Earthstrike, was that you who said that?
In a way, Mayfly's wish has been fulfilled.
Yeah. I like this little epilogue.
Reed smiles as she closes her notebook.
I'm planning to write a couple more stories before winter comes. I hope the Reed that sprouts next year likes them too.
She frowns playfully.
I must say, you're quite inquisitive for a Reed. You'd likely make an excellent Taoist. Were you born in my time, many would have wanted you as their student. How about I...
Thanks for the offer, but I've always wanted to be a commissioning editor. I think I've had enough of Taoism for one lifetime.
They both laugh for a long while. Reed composes herself first. She thinks for a moment, then extends an invitation.
But how about we take a walk around the May Tree again?
Two figures approach the May Tree. One crouches low, the other stands nearby. Paper Heron looks up at the tree full of red blossoms and pats the bark as if greeting an old friend.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines the stone bricks arranged around the tree, apparently recovered from some old houses that collapsed years ago. A half-buried stone catches her attention. The stone! She bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its face.
Come on, Reedy. We'll still have some time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
Oh, sure.
The editor runs a few steps to keep up with her companion.
I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow, or at least by the day after. What about you? What are you gonna do?
Paper Heron tilts her head, gesturing toward a tall building in the distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries. And, you know, my taste seems to have restored a little. Perhaps I'll search for a place with good food and stay there for a half-month.
I'd love to join you. If I still have time, that is. You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
Who? The lake lies quiet as the wind laps gently over it, now a place where small creatures can gather to rest beneath the shade. Who the fuck says half month? It could be a stretch, but I was thinking she was saying it in an old way, and I feel like maybe fortnight might have been a better translation. At least that's the way that I'm interpreting it. She's saying it in a way that old-timey people would say it, because no one fucking says that anymore. Paper Heron scoops up the furball and strokes its sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper?
Seeing the cat lounge contentedly beside them, Reed rests her hand on its back as well. She remembers her last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him. Last time the seal took away my sense of taste. But his, at least, seems fine. He will have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later. I have to say, the internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
It sure is.
The editor gazes at the silver line where the lake meets the sky. She raises her arms, stretching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain. There's no cataclysm, no raging beast. Just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little path.
Indeed.
She watches the fish as they bob up from the lake, surfacing one moment, diving deep the next. One jumps up and vanishes away the moment it hits the water.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
Oh, a Chung! What time is it? glad they didn't forget about him. I was like, what the fuck, where is he? Aww. Okay, they're gonna go pick him up. Okay, I'm glad. Yay! That was awesome. I really liked that story. It started off a little slow, so I was like, oh, maybe it'll be fine. And then like about halfway through, it really starts to pick up. So I really, really enjoyed that. Let's see. I saw the phrase long-haired man. We need to see this. Hang on. What? Okay, here we go. Hard work pays off. I have to share a supernatural experience. That May tree in Central Park is genuinely haunted. I've been working night shifts as a security guard at Central Park, the one with that enormous May tree right next to the Immortal Residence. One night I woke up from a nap and spotted a mule staring at me outside the security room. It had copper coins and red paper hanging from its body. Not the kind of thing you see nowadays. Creepy. I froze and eventually it wandered off. Honestly, it shook me up, but it was just a mule, so I pushed through and kept the job. Then one day, every bud on the May tree dropped. That same night, while I was on patrol, I spotted a woman in red floating beside the tree from across the park. She was humming a little tune and drifted right past me. I ran off, told my supervisor next day, and he didn't believe a word of it, even accused me of slacking off. After that, tourists showed up and the May tree bloomed again. Last night, I ran into something under the tree once more. This time it was a long-haired man. I heard him murmuring something about sleeping too long and asking what time it was. Scared me half to death. I've always thought that May tree looks like the core of an array, something sealing away a powerful evil. The blossoms falling means the array is broken. The tree blooming again means the evil energy is surging. The further from the core, the weaker the seal, which is why the mule appeared at the outer edge of the park. Does anyone know anything about those two evil spirits? I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. Is something terrible about to happen in Jew County? Breaking news. Officials have sealed off the Central Park. They say they're investigating arcane matters. I knew it. Something was really there. Chung, nonsense. Of course, this motherfucker would use his full-ass government, Shinto fucking name. It's not Shinto. His fucking full-ass name on the fucking forums. The blockage of chi between heaven and earth has been cleared. The last of the longevity source chi has been channeled into the May tree. Everything has come full circle. May that old tree flourish for another 1,000 years. That was so sweet! Oh, it's still early. We still got half an hour. What do you want to do, guys? Chung would share his age on the forum if somebody asked, yeah, and then he'd be banned for trolling. That was a really nice story. I really enjoyed it. Not one of my favorite stories personally, but definitely ended strong. 100%, yeah. Alright, what do we got here? We can do that later. What do we got here? I don't think I'm pulling on anybody. Unless... No, I shouldn't pull on anybody. Unless... No, we only got 54 pulls. That's not enough to do anything. He's not limited, is he? Like, he'll be added to standard? Great breath of fresh air from the trauma of last chapter and the trauma of next chapter. I don't know what's happening next chapter, but true. You said you do mains? Yeah, I can do mains. I am tempted because... No, I only got 54 pulls. That's not enough to do anything. That's not enough to do anything. I wouldn't be able to guarantee her and the pitter doesn't carry over. Not a good idea. She's the only one I'm missing. She's the only limited character I'm missing. But do I need someone else? No, I don't. Oh, right, he has a side story. Oh my god, I need to start fucking these days. Great. Oh, she also has a side story. Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't done any Syndrome of Silence at all. That's ending in 2 weeks. Oh, Getian is an anecdote? What the fuck? I am so behind. I'm so behind. Oh wait, that's event log. Yeah, of course. Oh, the fuck is it? Mine's bulletin. I'm skipping here and as my first Miss Limited. That's fair. Alright. Don't make fun of me for not knowing how to play all the teams I pulled, okay? Mass damage, debuff incantation. Bounty rolls, primal and flattest characters gain attack 20%, reality defense, mental defense, max HP. Ally mass damage attack, one target attack damage minus 60% 1 AoE. AoE light. Actually, this team wouldn't do too bad, would it? Whoa! We're play arcade with Chad. It's pretty fun. We can go into arcade. There's so much to do. Just go back to verse 99 after a short while. I'm trying to pull for a Bill stuff, but also Lucy rerun. I know. I'm sorry. Atomic Heart is also having a collab after. Want to get Heron, but I lost 50-50, so now I probably have to skip her if I want any chance of having to pull for Liang. So many characters. So little time. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit, just because we don't have to listen to the story anymore. Alright, what do we got? Okay, that's a little too low. It's a little too low. Let's do it at 40. 40 is good. Alright. What we got? We want Karan's buffs. No, we want Karen's alt up. So we're gonna do buff. We're gonna do 2.
Calculating the Arabic part.
So that when it hits 3rd level, he gets his additional 3 Moxie and goes automatically. And then we could do one of Lucy's.
Cherish life. A message from the star.
I just got Kiparina. I don't know if she's any good. She's pretty good though. She is the arguably the best support in the game right now. So very good pull. I did get lucky and pull Rabuska and run 10 pull. Hell yeah! Congratulations. Atomic Heart recently had its 4th DLC, Blood on Crystal, which wrapped up the story. Was it good? I haven't played it. Okay, so we've got alt.
There is no end to this misery.
We got this. We got this. We got that. Sure.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
You are not welcome here.
The light that illuminates all.
We're not afraid of you. Go away. Oh, be careful.
Okay, we got a level 3. Gorgeous, gorgeous. We're gonna do
about this world. I've been thinking.
Let's see if we can get more more Lucy cards. No? Oh, it's my deck. Oh, I don't think I have any. Oh wait, no, we got. Okay,
about this world.
We're gonna do 1. No, wait. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice.
I feel like Dynamo got up paced. Absolutely. I don't care because I love every character in this thing, except for fucking. I don't know what she's doing here, but Enigma will take her place, and for that, I'm excited. I love my science team and also my weird Eldritch guy.
You are not welcome here.
Barrage.
Oh, be careful.
Ow! You hoe. Okay, now he's still got his debuff up. We'll do fucking
Oh look, here's another one.
I get which one is Caron's buff again? There's so many symbols. There's so many symbols and shit. Which one is his? It's this one, right? Peaceful Soul. Peaceful Soul, it's the it's the flower. Okay, yeah, it's a flower. Okay, no, we got that. We still got that up. I get to actually we can refresh and get more Lucy in here. We can! We're gonna do fucking
simulating the Chaldean order. Calculate
charging, loading.
An accurate reading. An adequate sample.
The light that illuminates all.
Blood on Crystal was a satisfying conclusion for what it's worth. That's awesome. I'll be honest, I don't know much about Atomic Heart at all. I know there's a bit of controversy when it came out for various things, but other than that, I had no idea about it. I didn't know it still had like an ongoing story. How much score do I need to get all the prizes? It's just triple S, right? Am I done?
There is no end to this misery.
Okay. Cheery.
Doom awaits within.
This card should do.
I want to save that for level
The dead
3.
embrace you. Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning.
5 million, technically 10 million. That's just a small pack. Oh, okay, cool,
Easily
cool, cool.
lost.
Thank you.
Do not let yourself go now.
Oh, be careful.
Cherish life.
Ow!
Damaged.
Ow! What the fuck, dog? Owie.
You want me to? This card should do.
I really don't know what I get to like this stage where I'm just kind of like dicking around until my levels are up again.
There is no end to this
We'll
misery.
find our home.
There's probably a more efficient way to play it. Hi Bree! 5 streams drink! Atomic Heart had 4 DLCs, all of them except for Trapped in Limbo are great. Trapped in Limbo was weird though. Alright. I think Marcia is considered better than Kipperina now. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, Marcia does a lot. She's doing a lot.
Easily lost.
I've loved her design since I first saw her though, so I'm like... Good for me!
Go. Damage.
I should have read it. I should have read the mechanic. What do you mean witness round? What is that? What is that? What is this? Starter Strive non-winning. All enemies gain 1 stack of it. Starting from around 11 this unit. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, okay. You know what? We're just gonna keep throwing shit at it.
You want me to?
Oh, it's just a free round. Oh, I don't have level 3 up though. It's fine.
You want me to? This card should do. Oh look, here's another one. We'll find our
I'm
home.
gonna waste it. I don't min-max here, I'm sorry. I have all of the tools to min-max, and I just cannot be asked.
We stand together. You are not welcome here.
Oh, so I feel like if you were optimal, you could like time witness round to having like full charges or whatever. That's pretty cool. All right, we're at stage 3 now. Okay, we got it. We do... Actually, would it be better to just do... No, because that'd be 4 individual. Yeah, no, we want to do this. We do... Boom.
About this world, I've been thinking.
Bap.
Circuits functioning properly.
Boom.
Allow me to double
Bap.
loading.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
I, Robot, Child of Science.
Oh, be careful.
Faraday's Miracle. Aim and shoot.
What do you think the schedule is between now and Annie? Well, I know collab is coming up next. I think it's well, is collab next or is collab after Loren's patch? I can't remember. They're both coming up. Because I know it's Loren's patch and then Enigma patch, and then collab is either before or after Loren's patch. Collab is July. Oh, okay, so it's probably Loren's patch, then collab, then Enigma? I think? Can I get more Lucy cards, please? Can I get more? Okay, we got 2. We got 2. I'll take it.
Charging. Loading.
You still have debuffs. We still have buffs. See, I love Charon, but it's also like after he gets up and running, his cards are kind of useless, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with them. What do I do with them?
Simulating the Chaldean order.
We'll find our home one day.
I guess Enigma's a while away, eh?
Barrage.
Maybe I shouldn't hold my guarantee.
Oh, be careful.
Decrypt the cosmos.
Collab's gonna be on a different banner anyway.
You are not welcome here.
Ow! You know what? We're not gonna delay. We're just gonna go ahead and go. We're gonna refresh. We're gonna get more Lucy cards. That's one. I will take one.
Charging.
We'll do fucking. Oh wait. We'll do buff, boom, bap,
Charging.
and we'll do one of those.
Calculating the Arabic parts.
Guys, do I YOLO on the only limited character I'm missing? Do I YOLO on the only limited character I'm missing and risk flushing pulls down the toilet? Yes?
A message from the stars.
Maybe? You guys are a horrible influence. Is there anything we have to test about the game that's not spoilers? I don't mind spoilers. Unless you're talking about Atomic Heart. God, 5 million's taking fucking forever, dog. Okay, alright. So you're ulting next. So we're gonna do boom.
You want me to?
Bop. No, wait, hang on. Lucy? Lucy Goosey! We go 1, 2, boom, bop.
Charging.
Whatever, man.
We'll find our home one day.
My lobster's too buttery. Charon's buffs are too plentiful. His cards are useless once he gets up and running.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning.
I just get to watch his pretty ult
Life
again.
is delicate and easily lost.
Don't Ash's pull. I say it's not worth it. I mean CN stuff and global stuff.
The light that illuminates all.
Oh, yeah, I prefer no CN story spoilers.
You are not
Actually, no story spoilers in general. I'd appreciate. Characters are fine. Characters are fine, but no spoilers with regards to story and plot development. Shit, you know I should have brought fucking Corvus here. Don't die.
Er trifft die Toten nicht.
Oh, you did great. I love you. You're doing absolutely fantastic. Can we get more Lucy? Get more Lucy card. Oh! Ayo! We still have buffs? We still got buffs up. Everyone's got buffs up. Okay, so we gotta fucking buff.
Oh, here's another one.
We'll do fucking boom.
About this world,
We'll do...
I've been thinking.
Actually, no, I'm gonna hold on to those for Lucy ult. No, I'll do one.
Loading.
And then fucking whatever.
This con should do. We're not afraid of you.
Characters, if I could talk about Eagle. Yes! We could, yeah. Like, the existence of characters themselves, we can talk about. Just not the circumstances of that character or story spoilers. But yeah, Eagle has a grown-up version now that I think we get for free, don't we? We got our first SP, I think, and it's fucking Eagle, and she deserves it. Oh my god, dude. It's taking forever. Do I risk it? Let's risk it. Let's go gambling. Oh shit, yeah, never punished.
Loading, charging.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
We'll find our home.
Dude, I'm exiting out, bro. 5 million's gonna take fucking forever. I should just leave it on auto and leave. Just leave it on auto and leave.
I, Robot, Child of Science.
How the fuck? I've been playing since day one, so, and I've been like keeping on top of stuff. Like, how difficult? Actually, you know what? 5 million might not be too bad. Oh, hang on.
Barrage.
Get him, girl.
Who charts the star's orbits?
Hi, Domenico. Oh, SP share bonds. I love that. My first experience with that is Arc Knights. They do the same thing there.
Loading.
There is no end to the
Charging. Loading.
Calculating the Arabic parts.
Oh look, here's another one.
sacrifice holds meaning only in its form.
Mesmer SP!
Life is delicate and easily lost.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's my only thing. I don't care what SPs we get. They better all be of 5-star and under characters. They bet every SP that releases better be for under 6-star characters. I don't want to see SPs of popular characters unless there's like a really huge story beat and they deserve it. Okay? I want rabies. Give me 6-star rabies to put in my poison team. I love that man. I love that man so much. Ooh, big. 1, 2, 3.
I, Robot, Child.
Get him, Lucy! Oh, I guess it's for Lilia because she and Shamane. Is it Shamane? I never know how to fucking pronounce his name.
Aim and
Shemane? They said it in the game like once or twice, and I always fucking forget. Shemane. Got it. Thank you.
You are not welcome here.
I fucking like his design and a knight's design were the ones that got me into this game. They're the ones that got me into this game, and the fact that like Shemane is just fucking dog shit and that euphoria he got was a joke.
This con should do.
I'm like, dog.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice.
What did my man ever do to you?
Target confirmed.
Yay, 5 million! Woo! We took 16 fucking rounds. I know he's not optimal in Dynamo teams, but you can pry him out of my team over my dead fucking body, okay? I love him. I bought his skin. I love him so much. We'll do boom.
Oh, look, here's another one.
Bop.
Boom. Functioning.
Boom.
Loading.
Bop.
Charging.
We're not
For me,
afraid
it was
of
Voyager.
you.
I didn't get her for
We'll
2
find our
years.
home one day.
That's understandable. That's why, like, if you weren't here for anyone who wasn't here for Starter Stream, my friend Banshee started Reverse 999 today, and she's like, I love Medicine Pocket. Like, what do I do to get Medicine Pocket? And we figured out the optimal way to spread her pulls or whatever so that she gets, like, a good team, and then also Medicine Pocket. I'm like, if you're starting this game and you love someone, get their ass right away. Because the pool is so saturated. For better and for worse. Like, I'm glad there's so many units there because it's a very team build heavy game. But on the other hand, it's like, they might die here. Yeah, I think they die here. I think this is a wipe. No? Oh, shit! I mean, you might as well play it out.
There is no end.
Well, no, I'm going to exit because the next benchmark is 10 million, right? I'm not hitting 10 million. I'm not hitting 10 million in 3 minutes. Medpoc does have an Android out. I should tell her about that. Yes, she is in, she knows that Medpoc is in Selector. But we planned it out that because she also has like the 100 free pulls to rack up on that banner. And then also there's the Ripples banner where the first 6 stars guaranteed to get another unit. So I was like, hold off on choosing them from Selector until you finish all of your pulls because you might lose your 50-50 to them. It was so funny to see, like, who has an Android right now? X does. X and Medpoc do. 10 million. Good God. Am I just playing poorly, or do you just need, like, the most meta, do you need, like, portraits on the most meta teams? I'm probably just playing poorly. So people get 100. Okay, it's just a skill issue then, and I fully accept that. I get so many characters and teams and shit, I barely know how to play any of them. I'm gonna be so for real. Also, Ulrich was what I was talking about.
You've made it in.
I love him.
Actually, the lock opens to any
He's been
code,
booted out of Dynamo, which is fair because he was free.
That's what gets people scratching their heads.
But I don't care. This is
Most
like
locks with
this
the
is like
timer
one of my favorite skins in the entire fucking game. He is not leaving that team, especially since Enigma's coming out. He is not leaving my team. I'm gonna be real with you. It's not a skill issue. That's fair. A bit of both. Okay, that's fair. I really like Marcus's skin
Please
here.
watch your step.
It's really
Books
cute.
are everywhere.
What other skin? Oh, I got Gia's skin.
Listen up. You've got a different look now, so it's time for a different attitude. You can't go around scaring people.
Anjo's is really nice.
Each time I see you,
I have spent
hear the
more money
shackles on
on
my
skins
wrists
than pulls in this game. And I'm okay with that. Some of them have got skins, but I like their default, like, cause I like Alice default. I don't like his skin is really nice. Same thing with a knight.
Bonjour.
Like his other skins are really good, but I just love his base skin so much. Like this is gorgeous, but I just love his base skin so much. Well, I guess it's not skin, his base design. Jessica's is really good. Melania's is really good.
Can I help you? Sorry.
Oh, Noir's! I'm surprised she got one! Dude,
Really nice
she's
team.
so much fun! She is so much fun! Everyone keeps doom posting about how shitty she is. And she is shitty and like super high endgame content. But like, you can ult, like when you pop her ult, if you have the correct setting, like if you set her up right, she ults like 3-4 times in a row. It's stupid. She is so much fun. I love her. I'm glad I started playing her. Oh, Veg! Hi, Veg! My DMs. What's wrong with my DMs? What's wrong with my DM? Oh, you sent me a DM. Oh, yeah, no, I figured. Oh, sorry, I read it, I didn't reply. I like Medicine Pockets as well. I got both of their skins. I got both of their skins. I love them. Are you live? You're setting up stream now? Okay, no worries. Look at my baby! Give me 6-star rabies! Give me 6-star rabies and my life is yours! 6-star Lesource would be really cute. 6-star X would be really cute. 6-star Bet would be really cute. I like her mechanic. 6-star Darly Clatter would be fucking broken. Actually, you know, 6-star Tenant would be nice because, like, we don't have a lot of people for the bullet archetype.
And I regret
so releasing like a new SP of her to like reinforce the bullet archetype. I don't even have anybody. I don't have those are some of the characters I'm missing. I don't have like Moldir. I don't have Lepera. I don't have what the fuck is his face? The old guy. Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. Their dad who just came out. I don't have him. Six-star Lesource, he turns into a butterfly. Igor, yes, sorry. I am playing a lot of gacha games and I have a lot of fictional You see how big this cast list is? It's like this for every gacha game I play, and I know everybody's names and I get details for mixed up sometimes. I just misremembered something that happened in Genshin. I thought it happened a long time ago and it only happened like 2 months ago and I'm what the fuck? I have too many fictional worlds in my head. I'm losing track of them all. I'm losing the plot. 6-star Satsuki would be really cool too. Her mechanic's pretty cool. Give me a usable version of the Fool, honestly.
The moment you step onto the stage,
here's another. Give me a
me
5-star The
that
Fool.
The hero hath arrived.
I love their gimmick, but they're fucking unusable because their stats are so bad because they're a 4-star. But yeah. Do I? Well, no, because it doesn't. It's not a good idea. I'm flushing them down the toilet. I've been flushing them down the toilet. Rita's surprisingly strong first, so I need to do the fucking side of it so I can get her for free. Yeah, I shouldn't. I should hang on to my pulls, even though I don't know what I'm pulling. This thing is so goofy. I love the designs of this game. Absolutely. Hang on. Let me show you Shemaine. Shemaine's design was the one that Shemaine and a Knight got me into this game. Look at this shit.
Well.
Look at this shit.
I heard your footsteps.
He's another one. Like he came with like a really nice fan service skin, but like, nah, dog. Nah, give me the base skin any day. He looks so fucking good. You think you're skipping Lorenz? I mean, like, are you full sending into lingering fucking burn pro max? By which I mean lingering glow. Like, I might. I heard some people in CN didn't like her characterization. No spoilers. So I heard some mutterings about that. I'm like, I think I'll wait. Are we live? Let me see if we're live. Twitch. We are not yet live. Alright, we're still chilling. Hey, Chung is exactly a must for... What does FF stand for? For Reverse 1999, I'm sorry. I'm seeing it. I'm reading Firefly from HSR because that's how they shorten it. I don't. Who's FF? Fortunately, this game is gonna have more Lorenz butterfly shell relative to Liang Yue. Oh, upcoming endgame, the one everyone's bitching about. The lion does not concern himself with endgame. Give me my shit. Give me my shit. And I'll go. I'm feeling impulsive. Let's do a 10 pull. I'm not gonna dump everything in it. We'll do one 10 pull, okay? We'll do one 10 pull. We'll do one. I'm feeling impulsive and I don't know who I'm pulling before Enigma. We're gonna do one. The lion is too broke for Nautica and Liang Yue garments. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. Because there's a thing. If I get her with it... Actually, you know what? We'll do 20. I'm okay doing 20. That shit's tough, dog. I got 6 stars out of 12. If power creep is going to start happening, like, if more severe power creep is going to start happening in Reverse 19, I'm just not going to do the endgame stuff. It happened with Genshin. It might happen with HSR because they're introducing a new mode. It happened with ZZZ very early. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. I don't care. I don't care. Maybe try Ripples? But I've got everybody. I wouldn't want to do Ripples because I have everyone on it. I also have P1 Tooth Fairy. Like, I quit HSR because of the creep, yeah. We'll do 20 pulls. We'll do 20 pulls. That's it. Because if I manage to grab her in 20 pulls, I will dump the rest into his banner. Because then that's just another team. I don't need her, though. I don't need her, but, like, my collection senses are tingling. mostly because I no way. No way. No way. No, it's a lost 50-50 for sure. Yeah, there we go. Sotheby!
I am Sotheby. As you can see, I'm an excellent and knowledgeable lady.
Bushy little kiss. I love you.
He actually owns a whole group of bicorns.
The unicorns are bisexual? I didn't know that. Okay, I did say 20. I did say 20. I don't think yeah, no, we're not getting it. No, we're topping out. We're topping out, we're done. Well, no. Well. Because that means she's on guaranteed now. Demerico, don't worry. Like, I'm not planning on pulling on collab. I'm not planning on pulling on anyone until Enigma, and that's like 3 patches from now. So I'll be fine. Like, I'm fine. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. No collab for me.
Congratulations.
Like, if they're as generous as they were with the Assassin's Creed collab, they're gonna give you enough currency to, like, pull one of the characters. Or, like, pull the not free character. Like, if they're, like, and, like, I'm good. And I'm not, like...
Good day.
For the Assassin's Creed collab, I'm like, I've never played Odyssey, but I love Ezio. I mean, I know he's not from Odyssey, but I mean, like... Hey, wait, no, he is from Odyssey. Is he from Odyssey? Good. I don't play Assassin's Creed. I think I played the original one, like, back when it came out. Oh, holy shit, alright. Ezio's from 2. He's Assassin's Creed 2. That's right, okay, and Odyssey was Cassandra, right? And it was, like, a collab for both, I think.
Want some fries?
Yo! Dog! Thank you for the luck, guys. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you for being here. 10 out of 10. My limited collection is complete.
Liang Yue reporting for duty. Ma'am, please allow me to handle any investigations.
Ezio got that poll for you.
To hunting down perpetrators. Oh, you want to be friends?
She's so cute.
I see.
I really love that
then I will
arc.
adjust my mindset.
It was a fun arc. It was a fun rush hour arc. So we dumped 20 pulls into this guy's banner. And this is permanent, so it's fine. Well, that's guaranteed. That's guaranteed, so...
Since I've renounced my role, you need to address me by any title. Please, call me Cheng. This is a beautiful place.
Thanks, chat!
The lake mirrors the mountains. Just as
Thanks, chat! Thanks for the luck, chat!
A hidden paradise indeed.
Thank you!
My apologies for troubling you with a lengthy stay.
Thank you, guys!
You have my sincerest thanks.
Okay, alright, well, on that note... Yes, we're raiding out now. We're raiding out now. Let it ride! Okay, I got it. Here we go. ACAB! All constables are bastards! Streamer luck, baby! Well, now I got 2 new characters to build. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys on YouTube as well. Thanks for hanging out. We're going into bingo on Twitch. In case you aren't aware, if you're new here, I'll link it on YouTube as well. It's our weekly event. It's very fun. Come check it out. We don't stream on YouTube, unfortunately, so but yeah, What are the plans? I'm not sure what we're doing next week. Well, we're doing more Mystery of the Druids next week on Thursday, Friday. I'm not, more Pokemon on Monday. I'm not doing Wuthering Waves next weekend because I want to do polls on stream, so it'll be the week after that. So I'm not sure what I'm doing. Maybe ZZZ? I might be doing ZZZ next weekend. But I'll have a schedule up either later today or tomorrow. But, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for, all the luck. They'll both be built by the time I see you again, for Reverse 1999. Have a good one, everybody. See you later. Bye-bye.